All right, gamers, what's up? Let's check out the Future Game Show Summer Showcase here. It's about 2.5 hours here. See what they got. We'll react. I'll pause and rewind as we go through it. Because this one's not live. It aired yesterday. So.
Hello, you gorgeous, gorgeous people, and welcome to the Future Game Show Summer Showcase. I'm Troy Baker, man of a million video games, or roughly thereabout. But most recently, I got to play Higgs Monahan in Death Stranding 2, Jack Pepper and Mouse PI for Hire, and of course, Indiana Jones.
Are you going to do the theme tune throughout?
Yep.
Great. I'm Alex Wilton-Regan, and you probably know me better as the female Inquisitor in Dragon Age Inquisition, Alt Cunningham in Cyberpunk, and Leia in Lies of P Overture.
And
I'm also Lara Croft in the new Tomb Raider games.
yes, she is. She is back, people, and that is video game heritage right there.
Well, more on that later in the show, but that does make us two archaeologists on one stage.
BAFTA-nominated archaeologist.
BAFTA-nominated. You've never won, though, have you? Have you?
No, Alex, I haven't. Thank you for bringing that up.
Let's talk about what we're going to do for the next 90 minutes.
We're going to be showing you trailers, lots
Great
and
host.
lots of exclusive trailers, and with the help of their hardworking developers, we're going to be diving deep into some of the most exciting upcoming games.
As well as our usual ones to watch, we've also got an extended gameplay reveal for the sci-fi RPG Exodus.
Which you will not want to miss. And if you want to keep track of all these little buried treasures Alex and I are going to be talking about today, then you should head on over to the dedicated Future Game Show Steam page, where you can find and wishlist every game in today's show.
And you can also visit gamesradar.com after we wrap up for tons of follow-up coverage on the eye-catching games that are coming at you very, very soon.
Oh, you did the dual pistols thing.
It's like automatic now.
I get it. Speaking of, I think the stage is itching for a little bit of a lighting change. Whoa, there it is. As you can see behind me, this means it's time for our very first. Take it away, Alex.
World premiere.
You want some of this? Come and get it! Oh, shit! Okay, so, funny story. There was this guy who was stuck in the middle of the apocalypse. Whoa! Oh, shit! You know, Chop Freddy, barbecue time, baby! Totally holding it together. Freddy here, Freddy there, Fred. Yep, he was doing great.
Not the
All he wanted
memes.
to do was just find one living, breathing human being, for crying out loud. Down here, goddammit! Was that too much to ask?
We can solve this problem once and
They're trying to make a vaccine. Hey there, you want to come? He did find some friends. Yeah, buddy! And then this guy showed up. Great name.
Oh, up.
Fashion sense.
Split screen.
Fuck you, Fred. Bada bing, bada bam, bada boom. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Damn, we're good.
Little doggo.
You getting all this, buddy? The guy in the story? That's me. Whoa, hold on. Oh, the cavalry is here.
And play as the
Arizona
dog.
Sunshine is a flat-screen remake of the beloved VR game of the same name, built from the ground up by its developers. It's coming soon to PC and consoles.
And now it is time for a closer look at War Dogs from Team 17. It's a 100-player tactical shooter with a keen focus on teamwork, fortification, and destruction.
That looks cool. This game looks interesting. Playing smoke on the water.
Straight at me. Got one.
Not a battle royale.
I've got deep mid, I've got deep mid.
Not an extraction shooter.
Blow it. Sniper on top of the tower. Dead. Oh shit. Oh my god.
Yeah, War Dogs looks cool. We'll have to keep an eye on that.
War Dogs is coming to a screen near you later this year, but the good news is you can wishlist it right now on Steam.
Okay, in our next game, you play as a former detective who visits an isolated place where all is not as it seems.
Been there. Wonder if there's a girl named
That on my screen? There's like a weird
Elizabeth involved.
line right there.
Okay.
Am I crazy?
Here is a brand new trailer for The Pines.
You are
Yeah, maybe it's just
helpless.
going up.
Helpless.
It was my screen for a second. I was like, there's a weird line there.
Worthless.
Very Alan Wake.
Why didn't you move faster, think harder, be smarter? Why
Didn't you help me?
Yeah, I've had this on the wish list, I think, as well.
Good evening, Mr. Walker. How are the first few days in the Pines treating you?
Oh, but you don't want to go into the forest, dearie.
What the fuck is happening here?
Everyone is fucking crazy.
See that? That's mine. And that also mine. And I won't part with any of it.
Including you.
Well, I'm sure you'll fit right in.
And The Pines is coming to PC in 2027.
And I am excited. Talk to me, Alex. What's up next?
We've got an exclusive interview about Ace Combat 8 Wings of Thieves, the latest installment in Bandai Namco's legendary simulation franchise.
Right. From now on, you'll be the greatest ace pilot this war will ever know.
Ace Combat シリーズ
Hello, I'm Kono. I'm the brand director of the Ace Combat series.
I'm Shimawato. I'm the producer of Ace Combat 8 Wings of Thieves, the game that allows you to fulfill your longing for the skies. The game starts when the Federation of Central Usia has been invaded by Sotua, and the capital city has been lost to their forces. The protagonist wakes up on the emergency boat on the sea, and is saved by the battleship Endurance. After reuniting with your team, you are then immediately forced into another life or death fight against the Sotua forces. This is the story of saving the country that you come from, which is the victim of great destruction.
Keep it coming. Maybe they're not that sturdy.
Gunboat transport has hit the fan.
The protagonist and this legendary pilot fight side by side, providing great hope for the country. But in fact, that legend is fake. He's a fake presence that's been propped up to really motivate the country. In the next phase in the story, the protagonist and this legendary pilot go into battle together, resulting in the Wing of Thieves getting shot down. After his death, this role gets passed down to the protagonist. So the central theme is living up to this duty that is cast upon you to take on that responsibility.
っていう風に
Ace Combat 8 Wings of Thieves features a new type of enemy for the series, the land battleship. The idea came from our art director and mecha designer, Kano. He said it's exactly like Godzilla landing on the city and causing huge destruction. When that idea was presented to them, they actually said, oh no, this is not good. But after they started working on it, it all made sense, and then it created that great visual. We've also changed the way targets take damage in this iteration. Prior to Ace Combat 8 Wings of Thief, the damage you dealt needed to be hit directly onto the target, otherwise it wouldn't have counted. So this chain destruction accumulates this damage, and any small accumulations would actually result in a bigger destruction later on. And you'll see this as you play, so it's very exciting. Ace Combat 8 Wings of Thief will be released on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and Steam on the 2nd of October 2026.
See, I didn't know that game was coming to Xbox. October 2nd.
Ace Combat 8 Wings of Thief is coming to PC and consoles later this year.
And we are heading backstage now.
The thing is,
good.
flight
You forgot
sticks.
coffee.
Troy, babe. The
Flight stick on
Backstage.
PC,
It's the
but
new DLC for Little Nightmares 3.
I don't know that they've made any for
right.
console
I
other
imagine
than
they've got,
the
like,
flying
floors.
wheel for
Yeah.
Flight Simulator,
Slotly
but
producers
they
with
don't
their
have like a
clipboards,
hands-on
spreadsheets
throttle and
played. Craft services.
Or an evil puppeteer and an army of shadow monsters would make a bit more sense.
Oh, yeah, that's better. Let's see that.
Yeah, Ace Combat 8, insane. I don't get how it works, or sometimes the light bulbs are off. Sometimes they don't have light bulbs. I don't know what's going on.
And the Backstage is a brand new DLC for Little Nightmares 3.
Where you can explore the dark underbelly of the Carnival in solo or co-op.
So you really should reach out to your most fearless friend ASAP because it is launching on June 12th for PC and consoles.
All right, now it is time to check out Engine Fall, a post-apocalyptic extraction shooter set on a series of colossal Megatrain.
It's like Snowpiercer.
It does look
crafting.
cool. It's like I'm so over like the PvP extraction shooters. I'm just trains are really cool though. And this gameplay looks very idealized. Like, it looks like fun. Wait, what was that? What was that dialogue box? Was it accepting an alliance? Ah, okay, to join their group. Yeah. Yeah, like the building and crafting looks cool, and sort of making your own spot, raiding other people's trains, blowing shit up. But then losing all that sucks, you know? It's like...
Make your way to first class, which is the only way that Troy Baker travels.
True.
When Engineful arrives on Steam later this year, and if you cannot wait that long, there's a playtest coming for you on June 8th.
Now, before we move on to our next game, let's talk about our partnership with GOG, the DRM-free games platform.
GOG?
We've joined forces so that FGS viewers can get 15% off the entire
SWAT
GOG
4,
catalog
Dino
with our discount
Crisis,
code
Wing Commander,
FGS15.
You do have to be a new
Here.
user, and the offer is only valid for the next 7 days. So, get to browsing and fill your boots with some good old games.
And don't forget the not so old games that are on there either. Okay, let's check in on the upcoming remake of Gothic, a genre-defining RPG from the early 2000s.
Now, if you like medieval adventures like Kingdom Come Deliverance or The Witcher, this next one is definitely for you.
Gothic. Yeah, I don't know about Engineful, but Ace Combat 8, The Pines,
Brothers,
Arizona Sunshine. War Dogs looks cool. I don't know if I'll play it, but it does look cool.
I know it's been difficult, confused, and desperate for hope in a place where there is none.
Gothic remake. Got your dinosaurs wearing dinosaur skulls as armor.
The unbelievers mocked
Mean.
you for your faith. But do you know what I see? I see strength. I see men who live for a higher purpose. Men who, like me, have seen the glorious age the Sleeper will usher into this world once he awakens. Tonight, we shall show everyone how wrong they were. Sleeper, awaken!
Gothic 1 Remake is out now on PC and console, so go check it out after the show.
Okay, now for something a little different. You have definitely heard of Sky, Children of Light, the cozy MMO from the makers of Journey.
Well, we are pleased to reveal today that they're creating a brand new game experience based on the life and legacy of the legendary painter Vincent van Gogh, which is Goth.
Let's take a look at this Van Gogh MMO.
Oh my god. The different ways that we pronounce it, yeah. Can you imagine what he would think about his artwork being a 3D video game? I mean, he's literally an artist that died in obscurity. Like, he thought no one liked any of his work, you know, because he wasn't celebrated until he died. Tragic. That's cute.
Sky Children of the Light's Vincent van Gogh experience launches on the 17th of July and includes an in-game gallery featuring some of the artist's most beloved paintings.
I learned something today.
Okay, it's time to take a peek at Halloween the game.
We've got a first look at the single-player campaign where you play as Michael Myers himself. Are you
Oh yeah, baby.
There's so much evil inside him.
Okay, back inside, everyone.
Let's go, Myers. Fueled by his rage, I shudder to think what he might be capable of.
Yeah, dude, new Spyro. Sim is gonna love that, man.
I knew what would come next. Every soul unfortunate enough to cross Michael's path would suffer. No one knew of the evil that was walking among them. Unreasoning, relentless, evil. But sometimes I think the truth was something much more terrible. I wonder if perhaps Michael is able to actually move through shadows.
Ilphonic.
Play through Michael Myers' origin story when Halloween the Game lands on PC and consoles this September 8th.
Next up, we've got the launch trailer for Realm of Ink, an indie action roguelite with a brushstroke art style.
Got a cool look to it.
As if I've arrived at this moment before. Time and time again. I'll be the one to choose my destiny. Thank you very much. My blade needs sharpening. Your skull should do the trick.
Quite a curious little thing.
Either clear the path or I'll clear right through you.
That's some crazy dialogue.
Realm of Ink is out now.
For you.
Go away!
I won't leave without Lyra. I need to find her.
Interesting.
Shatter the shackles of time when Duskfade lands on PC and consoles later this year.
Now, we all remember Cairn, don't we? It's a Death Stranding-style trek of a deadly mountain rage, one limb at a time. And good news if you're a fan, as we've got the exclusive release date trailer for the game's first free DLC.
Oh. I liked this game, I just hated the ending. It was horrible. On the trail. August 13th.
On the Trail is a free DLC expansion for Ken, and it's coming soon to PC and PS5.
All right, folks, our next game is like It Takes Two, but on wheels.
You play as a pair of dinky RC cars, solving
Wheel
puzzles
mates.
and unraveling mysteries in a rather strange laboratory.
Here is the latest trailer for Wheelmates.
Folks, the rhythm isn't just synchronization. It's the weaving of two minds into one. Remember, you're two pieces of one puzzle. Go!
Huh. Oh my god, grappling hooks. Vents. Driving in the gutters. Yeah, it looks fun.
Wait, where am I?
Oh no.
Wheelmates is launching later this year, so you can check it out with a friend in tow.
And now for something completely different. We've got a cinematic
September
trailer
7.
for the anime shooter WTF, which stands for
Waifu Tactical Force.
Oh, don't you just love acronyms?
Yeah, Crazy Taxi was an arcade game that predates Simpsons Hit and Run. It's an incredible game. Crazy Taxi is iconic. OG open world arcade racing, trying to get your fares delivered to their locations within a good time. Make as much money as you can. Weebs are gonna have their own Call of Duty. I mean, essentially. Their own cyberpunk-esque. Call of Duty.
I wouldn't notice a helicopter in my airspace. I'll let my little friend handle this.
Oh no. Got mechs? Waifu Tactical Force, that's crazy.
Grab some friends and jump into the live playtest for Waifu Tactical Force after the show. There's a new movement system to check out and 10 playable characters.
My goodness. Now, even the most hardy adventurers need to take a step back from time to time, so we're going to throw it out to a series of back-to-back trailers. You watch these, while we'll be back in a jiffy, which is a relative metric of time, I believe.
Greetings, my minions. Shall we dominate the world together? Because tonight, I'm feeling quite passionate.
That's crazy.
And this is only the beginning. Let's unleash our necromantic rage.
That's crazy. Play as a blob, but then you become a bird. But then you become a blob.
I sense a sinking heart.
What if we had Souls games on PS1?
Keep your chin up. I see you
Prison of Husks. Oh, Forever Skies, yeah. Final Echoes update, Xbox Series X and S.
Okay. What's going on here?
It's like we're in the future or something.
Cool. Mind yourself, Troy. Don't wipe out.
Right, got it. Because this set is inspired by the anti-gravity racers. I got it. Well, while we solve this little temporal anomaly, here's AGXGP.
Dang. Oh my god. Ooh, slam! Jump! Track swap is crazy. This looks fun. This is like what F-Zero X should be. Like, Nintendo should be all over this with F-Zero. Demo.
AGXGP is coming soon to PC, so add it to your wish list and make sure you check out the demo, which is coming on Monday.
Quick question for you, Mr. Troy Baker.
Oh, yes.
Have you ever wanted to be a sentient guitar?
Actually a dream of mine. It's very strange of you to bring that up.
Well, I've got good news for you, and I've got some bad news as well. So the good news is that the next game that we're going to announce lets you fulfill that
don't
fantasy.
fret, yeah.
I'm listening.
But you're stuck inside a haunted music school.
There it is.
And all the teachers are trying to kill you.
Classic.
Welcome, welcome. We are absolutely thrilled to have you here at Harmonic Heights.
Fred, no matter what happens, I want you to know I always loved you.
Hello?
You're in Harmonic Heights, Fred.
What?
Things always look strange here.
Oh, Fred! I was wondering when you'd finally find time to pay me a visit. The only way for a student to leave Harmonic Heights is the winter recycle. Scattered around the school are talent canisters, each containing the very essence of brilliance and potential.
What are these things?
I don't know, Fred. Nobody does.
You've given me no choice. You made me do this.
Yeah, I'm curious.
She knows you're here.
Now run along.
Don't fret, it's a world of mystery. Don't fret,
Demo.
strum along and you will see. Don't fret, doesn't matter what you wanna be. And even though you're gonna die, don't fret.
C sharp or B flat. That's a drum joke in Don't Fret.
Mark your calendars for that one. And now it's time for another one of our world premieres.
And this one is a side-scrolling platformer starring a very beloved Belgian comic book character. Let's check it out.
Ooh.
Couch co-op.
Marsupilami 2 Salsa Colombia, try saying that one 10 times, is coming soon. So wishlist it now whilst I'm fixing my twisted tongue.
And in the meantime, there is a brand new trailer for Dinghai, the Ocean Pillar, an RPG roguelike where you face off against demons and ancient gods.
豪军，你这破炉子，这回又整出啥鬼东西啊？
此帖将立三主，老道赐名定海神针帖。
义父许治水已10年，却突然音讯全无，天穹之水忽又倾泻而下，究竟发生何事？
Oh, we got that isometric view. Yeah. Wow.
Dinghai, the Ocean Pillar, is coming soon. Now tell me, what's next, Troy?
Well, we've got our first ones to watch deep dive of the summer showcase, which is where we take out our little trowels, lift the topsoil, and gently brush the dirt off of a game that the internet is raving about.
Oh, it's just like real archaeology.
You know.
But with less paperwork.
True.
And what better place to start than the golden age of piracy with the helps from our very talented friends at Ubisoft. Let's dive into the world of Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced.
Good.
Hi, I'm Richard Knight. I'm the game director for Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced with Ubisoft Singapore. Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced is the old experience you know and love. Edward and his tales in the Caribbean of assassins and pirates, but modernized with today's technology and gameplay. The latest version of Anvil has helped us a lot, both in terms of visuals. We now have ray tracing and global illumination, but it's also a big deal for us in terms of gameplay too, with night and day affecting your stealth. There's weather that can affect your visibility, both in the ocean and on ground. What's changed with parkour and movement is that we've brought forward the game to the new standards that you've seen with AC Shadows and the recent updates. There's ejects, Edward can jump, and it just makes for a much smoother experience. A lot of the new gameplay with Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced involves these new officers that you can find and recruit. When you first run into Lucy, she's a wanted criminal, and you'll just hear it as you're walking around Havana that there's money on her head, right? Which is, music to Edward's ears. Ah, here's somebody I can work with. And as you find her, she's got this whole plot line involving her family and the family fortune. And she would love to work with you, but if you can't deal with her problems, she's not going to help you with yours.
You don't mince words, do you? I suppose I could look around, see what needs doing.
So each of those characters has a story to tell, and on top of that, we also have a new tale involving Blackbeard, which, for fans of Blackbeard, to learn a little bit more about him and Edward and how things turned out in the game, I think will be really exciting.
Were you attacked? Other way round. It were Blackbeard who struck first. Opened fire on a British man-o'-war, the pillock.
When we were going to remake Assassin's Creed Black Flag, we had to focus on something, and that focus was Edward's story. If we can't nail Edward's story, there's no room for anything else. And so we put everything possible into nailing that. So we still have a modern-day gameplay and story to tell, but it's now kind of in the name. It's not just Black Flag Remake, it's Black Flag Resynced, right? So we're the next modern AC, and so our modern day continues from what players might have seen in Shadows.
Interesting.
Of course, we brought back the underwater diving sections from the original game, where you take the diving bell and you see how beautiful the Caribbean can be when you're underwater. But the other thing we've added is now you can swim anywhere, just like in any modern AC game. So sometimes there's treasure to find, certain quests, you know, there could be a certain cave you're looking for, but it's also just about freedom of approach. Sometimes to get to a certain island or a certain location, maybe you can't find the right place to get to with the jackdaw, or you just want to take a shortcut and just go swimming. It's kind of up to you.
Captain's gone over!
So with combat, we've gone back to the basics and we've come up with a new system that fits more of the modern sensibilities. It's more skill-based, it can still quick and brutal if you know how to play, but it's also something that works well for players who learn how to play.
Yeah, that's better than the
core with
RPG
gameplay was to keep that spirit that it had from the original. You know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But we added a little bit more now with officer abilities that add cool things like the ability to brace perfectly and take out a lot of damage. And also the new alternate weapons, which allow you while you're aiming to switch between weapon modes with different ranges and damage, so that you can kind of adjust to the fight rather than have to fight everyone the same way. Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced is coming out on July 9th for PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. Thanks for watching and enjoy the show.
Yeah.
Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox on July 9th, later this year.
We were doing so well.
That was at least tasteful.
If you say so.
Speaking of taste, if your appetite for the 7 Seas is still yet to be salted, I'll stop. You can find out even more about that one by checking out the hands-on preview over on GamesRadar.com.
Now, we've got a very special treat for the blasphemous fans among us. Let's take a look.
Oh.
This castle has a life of its own. Greater than that which still beats in my own heartbroken chest.
Boom.
Let the curtain fall.
That's right, Blasphemous 2, The Third Sin, is a free content update that adds an entire area to the game.
And it's out now, so you can play it. And let's be honest, with all the new enemies, probably die a lot. Right after the show.
Best of luck. Okay, Defender of the Crown, The Legend Returns, was revealed during our spring showcase earlier this year. But we've got a first look at gameplay coming at you right now.
Decide a kingdom's fate when Defender of the Crown returns, featuring the original strategic adventure and new ways to play. Retro Mode presents the complete 1986 edition of the game, preserved in all its glory. Classic Mode adds modern refinements, renewed clarity and polish.
Wow.
And introducing Kingdom Mode, a brand new roguelike of dice, decks, and destiny. Forge your battle-ready deck and cast your fate into the fray. Chart your rise to rule all of England as you go on campaign to outwit your rivals. Unlock new tactics and new dice to strengthen your claim to the throne. 3 modes, 1 legendary experience. Defender of the Crown. Wishlist now.
Defender of the Crown, The Legend Returns. Lands on PC and consoles later this year. So get it on your wish lists pronto.
And I think I'll handle the British accents from now on. Okay, Troy?
Aww.
Sticking with the historical theme, here's some exciting news about the period shooter Hold Fast, Nations at War.
Oh, say, can you see?
Don't fire till you see the whites of their eyes!
Stand your ground, lads. Push forward!
Flute player.
Hold your nerve! The king of the country!
Hold Fast, American Revolution. Releasing June 11th. Play early for exclusive rewards at holdfastgame.com.
Hold Fast, American Revolution is a free expansion for Hold Fast Nations at War, and it's launching on June 11th for PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. That is just a mere few days away. My goodness. Visit holdfastgame.com for more info.
Now, let's check out the release date trailer for They Will Come, a steampunk stealth game set on a vast airship.
Interesting. Grab a drink while we're checking this out.
Yes, I'm scared.
I don't even fully understand why I made it. Maybe it was the power of the idea. I guess I pursued it as a failsafe for the future, to be used in fighting enemies of this dark world we now live in. Your mother always said that if I continued making it, they will come. Forgive me, my son. I have doomed us all.
Give up. Your family is captured. The device must be mine, boy.
Did you hear that, boy? Give up, or people will start to die. Defense cannons on the Endeavor are down. The attack has been successful.
They Will Come heads to Steam in July, but you can wishlist it right now. What have you got for us next, Alex?
Well, it is that time again, Troy. We have another world premiere for a cosmic city builder where you craft thriving habitats to rescue long extinct animals. Oh.
Welcome to Bioden, a cozy management game where you will build a self-sustaining network of structures, all working in harmony to bring extinct animals back to life. You've been sent on this planet by your guild with one purpose: to restore it. Your arrival on this wounded planet will be one of discovery and exploration. Resources are scattered across the land. Search for them, as each one is essential. As your colony takes shape, your buildings will need power and sometimes water. Connect them together, weave a network across the land. But plan with care. Every structure you place carries a cost, nudging pollution upward, pulling against the very mission you're here to fulfill. The planet won't heal through structures alone. Bring species together, help them settle, and let the cycle of life begin again. Inside your dome, you'll welcome back dozens of extraordinary species, each one with its own needs. Gather DNA samples, place your cocoons, and carefully tend to the conditions each creature requires. But remember, even within the dome, each decision, even small, has an impact on your planet. This world is waiting to be cleaned, restored, and brought back to life. Your planet is waiting for your arrival. Wishlist the game and play the demo now on Steam.
Bring nature back to life in BioEden, which is coming soon to PC.
Now, those of you in the Lovecraftian loop will know that The Sinking City 2 is just over the horizon, looking all brooding and mysterious, just like my co-host Troy.
Really?
Absolutely not, darling.
Oh. Well, here's a release date trailer where you'll find out when you can finally dive into the flooded survival horror adventure.
The Sinking City 2! We played the first game on the channel. This looks different. The main character, he doesn't look like the same guy. But I'm excited. Team demo.
The Sinking City 2 is just a few short weeks away, and there's a demo available to play right now on Steam.
So go check it out. Just don't listen to the call of the void whilst you're in there. Pro tip.
Time to lock in, folks, as we get a world premiere up next. Now, this one is an attempt to revive that golden era of early skateboard games. You know, when Tony Hawk was at the peak of his powers.
And who better to tell you about it than Stair Meyer, one of the world's most talented modern skaters and an Olympic hopeful to boot.
Hey Future Game Show, I'm Sarah Meyer, also known as Surf Sarah. Skateboarding is my life and I love it with my whole heart, so I'm super excited to share Skate Sarah with you today. A brand new arcade skateboarding game inspired by the golden era of skate games. So this is the world premiere of Skate Sarah. Check it out.
What? Doesn't look as refined as Tony Hawk. It looks kind of stiff. Yeah, it's a different developer,
Wishlist
maybe.
at the ready because Skate Stair is coming to PC and consoles later this year.
Now,
I've never heard of
how
her.
about an exclusive trailer
She
for a new
big
expansion
in the skating
coming up for one of my
community?
personal
I
favorites.
don't
It's time
know.
for another run at Vampire Survivors.
Hi, I'm Luca Galante. Accidentally made Vampire Survivors and I'm running Ponko. I made this expansion of Vampire Survivors called Emerald Diorama that was very expensive to make, but we gave away to the players for free. And so I started for a way to do some spin-offs maybe. I tried to get in touch with other teams, indie developers, to see if they were interested into working on some of these spin-offs. One of these we released just a little while ago as Vampire Crawlers. It's a game based on specifically being able to play at your own pace, play your cards effectively as slowly or as fast as you can. I got a lot of other ideas, but there's definitely more spin-off coming, especially after seeing the success of Vampire Crawlers and that it paid off to effectively try and to do something unusual, but always following the same idea at the end of the day, which is that I am the first player of my own games. I need my own games to be fun to myself first. So I want to make these other games and wanted to find a new name for them effectively. So again, I tried to grab Survivor, think of something stupid, and that's how Survive-a-thon came up, which is short for Survive a Ton. Very soon we're going to see the first game in this lineup, and people should expect a game like Vampire Survivors, that's the whole point, with a different spin on it. And this spin can come from a different metagame or different feature that they serve, effect that doesn't actually fit Vampire Survivors, but would fit different gameplay mechanics. I'm not planning to let go of Vampire Survivors anytime soon. There is still, the community is huge, they want more content. We're going to release a new DLC quite soon. This DLC initially was supposed to be just a little add-on to the Legacy of the Moonspell DLC, and as it's very common for me, I start something really small and it ends up being way too big. And so now it's got its own life. It's going to be called Legacy of the Blood Moon, and players can expect a small DLC with something 8+ characters, 8+ weapons, plus evolutions, but they can also expect a very low price of 80 pence, something along those lines. I'm definitely going to keep updating it for as long as it makes sense, as long as it is sustainable. If anyone wants to stay in touch and get to know more about what we're doing, please visit punkolab.com, where you will find a fantastic and useless count up to our next announcement. We have a lot more announcements in the near future, but for now, here's a trailer for the new expansion of Vampire Survivors, Legacy of the Blood Moon.
Unscrupulous beings consumed by ambition. A cautionary tale, or a story better left untold. There's no retreat once this threshold has been crossed. If you really want to see it through, then just take my hand. The blood of malice ensnared the night shadows, and by unholy communion a macabre dance began. As all dawns and twilights of the world paint the moon red, reality shatters and insanity ensues. Ashtart found the immortality she sought, but only in the flesh, her soul taken as a toll by the abyss. As he kept staring at the shadow of the comet, Sargon eagerly paid for its gifts, until there was no humanity left to give. At the top seat of power, Baal was so high he couldn't reach anyone anymore, and eternal solitude turned into eternal madness. Legacy of the Blood Moon, an accidental Vampire Survivors expansion from Punkle. Coming soon.
Prepare your wish list because Vampire Survivors Legacy of the Blood Moon is coming to PC and consoles later this year.
Now, here is another, wait for it, world premiere. And it pertains to one of last year's truly best games. Let's check it out.
Entry 3452, 2 days until sunrise. Mission scientist, Jan S. Dolsky. If I never wake up again, know this. The Oasis survives, even under the destructive sun. I must go underground. Next entry, another 13 years. If you're still out there by that time, don't give up. I know it's trying to tell us something.
Next cycle, we need to be better.
Wait, we're getting altars? What? Last variable.
Alex Jordan and Yam Scientist fans rejoice. The Altars is getting a DLC expansion called Last Variable. And I don't need to tell you to wishlist that, do I?
No.
Game's dope.
And now let's take a look at Anemo. It's a free-to-play creature collecting RPG.
Oh, important question. Is it full of adorable little guys? I really like adorable little guys.
I mean, have you seen what's happening on the screen behind you?
Aww. Let's play the trailer.
A golden light awakens, a silent ancient call through every shifting season. Where endless shadows fall, I felt a stirring deep inside, a yearning to explore, to leave the known and step beyond, to find what lies in store. A tiny tap, a gentle nudge, a flicker in the air, a promise whisper soft and true beyond all earthly care. The echoes of a distant dream beneath the sky so wide, but something wild is calling out where destinies collide. My heart beats fast, a hopeful drum, a journey just begun, to chase the light beneath the idle sun. Oh, with a different heartbeat, I see the world anew, twined as one forever, brave and strong in you. Through wonders fast we rise above the fear. The spirit's laying so bright and clear. From gentle souls to fearless hearts, a bond that lights the way. Together we embrace the dawn and chase the coming day. We're soaring free across the sky, with courage as our guide. With every step, with every beat, forever by your side. And I don't wild and free, Anemo, for you and me.
Anemo is coming to all platforms later this year, but you can wishlist it now on Steam. Oh, I can see you're itching to explain this next one, Troy.
It's just a little rash.
You can get a cream for that.
So this is Cordora. It is the 4-player psychological horror game that opened the Spring Showcase back in March. Cool thing is, it's got enemies that mimic your friends just to freak you out.
And the developers are back with a closer look at gameplay.
That's right. How did you know that? Maybe you're not Alex after all. Tell me something that only Alex would know. You can't prove that. Okay, she's real. Roll the trailer. Now.
It's a simple job.
Dude, shut up!
For men with nerve. They may be your crew. But inside the maze, don't trust anything they say.
Harry? Where are you? I'm here. Harry? Mike? Wait, there are roses.
Mike, I found the radio.
Cool.
This one looks cool too.
Harry's dead. Mike?
The night will twist your words.
All right, keep straight. You'll
find Mike.
and take your body.
Where are you? Mike, is it you? There are roses. Are you alright?
Imitating your friends?
To hunt you down.
Oh no.
Hello, Joe? Joe!
For you see, I won't let you go.
Cordura is coming soon to PC and PlayStation, and what do you know? Here's our next game. It's called ChronoScript: The Endless End.
It's an action-adventure game where you play as an editor trapped inside a never-ending, self-writing manuscript. Kind of like what developers feel like working with me.
Ah, you arrived earlier than expected. Welcome to my writing room. You must forgive me for breaking our promise. The manuscript is still incomplete. My dear editor, I must return to my scripts. I do hope you enjoy what lies beyond the end of this endless story.
ChronoScript: The Endless End is coming to PC and PS5 in fall of 26. So write it down now on your wish list.
All right, now we've got a world premiere coming at you. This one is a psychological horror game where you rebuild the memory of a lost child.
Told you I was gonna fix it. Are you there?
That was your first look at Impermanence, coming to PC in 2027.
And if you're hungry for more amazing games just like that one, stay tuned after the Exodus extended gameplay reveal at the end of the show for the return of FGS Live from Los Angeles.
Our hosts are in the City of Angels to bring you all the latest news from the summer gaming events, as well as some of those wonderful world premiere trailers you love so much. In fact, here's a little teaser of what you can look forward to.
Hey there, I'm Jules Gill, one of your hosts of FGS Live from LA. Stay tuned immediately after the Future Game Show and Exodus Extended gameplay reveal for more world premieres, demo drops, and maybe even a cheeky surprise.
You heard them. Make sure you stick around after the Exodus extended gameplay reveal for FGS Live from Los Angeles, hosted by our very own Amy and Jules.
We do love them. You guys break a leg. Right now, let's get back into the games with a closer look at The Lift, a supernatural handyman simulator inspired by the SCP Foundation.
Hello, Future Games Show. I'm Ivan from Fantastic Signals, and I'm here to tell you more about our upcoming supernatural handyman simulator, The Lift. The Lift is an immersive story-driven first-person simulator where you play as an engineer on a mission to investigate and restore a massive research facility abandoned after a mysterious catastrophe. From day one, it was paramount that The Lift feels really good to play. All interactions with the world are built to be extremely tactile, so it's not just about what you do, it's about
this one looks cool.
How it feels to pull, push, rotate.
I've been watching
clean,
trailers of this on TikTok.
Click, tune, tighten.
Fun engineer game.
Engineering verbs are at the very core of the gameplay loop, and every action is elevated through responsive animations, fine visual effects, crispy audio design to deliver an almost ASMR-like experience. You'll be repairing a variety of things in the lift. We divide repairs into 3 categories. The first one is basic mechanical or cosmetic repairs, changing light bulbs, fixing a crooked chair, or patching the walls. Simple, but always satisfying. The second category is electrical devices. We have developed an ecosystem of electrical and mechanical components that you can assemble. You can find, craft, and unlock many different parts used to bring the machinery back to life.
Oh, I
All
love
devices
this,
are connected
dude.
to the electrical grid, and sometimes you will need to reroute power from one point to another or disassemble a machine to get parts needed elsewhere. It's not a bunch of preset puzzles, it's a deep, open-ended sandbox system that you'll need to master by improvising and thinking outside the box.
Wow.
The third category is what we call boss devices. These are large, multi-step projects that
This
are
is
even
so
more
cool.
complex and usually involve multiple machines and environmental repairs. Like, for example, the interdimensional antenna. You will fix its subsystems and will be tuning its settings to get the signals you need for your adventure. And of course, there will be a massive payoff at the end of the repair.
Okay.
Each floor has its own boss device. Some will be unveiled in the upcoming months. Some you'll have to uncover yourself when the game launches. The Lift is launching on PC, PlayStation 5 and Xbox in 2027. If you're interested, please add the game to your wishlist. And if you want to help us shape this adventure, sign up for a closed playtest on Steam for a chance to play the newest in development build. The playtest begins on June 14th. Thank you, and enjoy the rest of the show.
The Lift is coming to PC in 2027, but you can and should wishlist it right now.
Definitely.
On Steam.
Our next game is technically a theme park simulator, but there is a morbid catch.
Oof. Never-ending coasters?
Yeah,
Salt
good.
fries? Expensive bottled water?
Not quite. The owners are trying to eat the guests.
Oh, that's a new one. Here's wow, My Cannibal Family.
Did you hear the mob dumped one of their own in this goo?
Not just that. I heard a flesh-eating creature crawled out of it.
Huh? Huh?
What's your emergency?
My Cannibal Family is a cooperative theme park simulator with a terrifying twist, and it's coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox in 2027.
And here's a dark fantasy extraction game where you team up or go solo to take down enemies corrupted by the blood of the gods. This is Mistfall Hunter. Set a reminder for July 29th when Mistfall Hunter lands on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. Right, I think it's time for our next Ones to Watch deep dive. Troy?
Indeed it is, and here is an exclusive interview with Saber Interactive about Clive Barker's Hellraiser revival.
Hi, I'm Anthony Default from Saber Interactive, and I'm the narrative director on Hellraiser Revival. The backstory for the player character Aiden is that he's this guy who has his entire life been consumed with yearning. From an early age, he's sought out crime, drugs, sex, danger in order to feel more, to experience more. By the time we meet him, he's met a kindred spirit, his girlfriend Sunny, and the two of them have entered this infernal spiral into depravity.
You crave what we offer, your desires so plentiful.
In the game, you'll use this mysterious puzzle box artifact called a configuration to wield the powers of hell, to burn, penetrate, slash, rip apart your enemies. And also, it's a puzzle box, so you can manipulate it yourself to solve puzzles and ultimately save yourself and your girlfriend from the powers of hell.
It is done.
It was incredibly dear to us to stay true to the Hellraiser franchise when doing this work. So we went back to the first and second movie and to the novella that he initially wrote that it was all based on, The Hellbound Heart. Tried to kind of blinker other influences out, and we just studied those until we found what really resonated with us.
Follow her, for we have such sights to show you.
So in the game, the force of opposition that you'll be fighting is broadly on two sides. So on the first side, you have this cult that's obsessed with the Cenobites and with trying to create their own Cenobites on Earth, ones that they can control and use in order to essentially grant themselves infinite pleasure. So this cult, they're trying to find a way to advance their goals, and to do so they need this Genesis configuration that you're wielding. You need the Genesis configuration to complete your bargain and try and get Sunny's soul back. The second category of enemy is what we call the unworthy. So these are beings who have used configurations themselves in the past, and in most cases have been like interred into the labyrinth where they've been tortured for some sort of eternity, and who are now released by the actions of the Genesis configuration and are seeking you, thinking that you're their way out, you're their way to freedom. So they're these depraved, decrepit souls who are desperately trying to kill you and take what's yours. Clive Barker's Hellraiser Revival is coming to PC and consoles in 2026. We've got plenty more to show you throughout the year, so stay tuned. You can wishlist the game now to join in, or you can follow us on social media, where Pinhead himself will often be in the replies. Thanks for watching, and take pleasure in the rest of the show.
It calls to you. Make your devotion known.
Clive Barker's Hellraiser Revival is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox later this year. So go pin it onto your wish list.
Because of the pin, got it.
Yeah.
Well, it is time for another world premiere, and this one is a medieval Metroidvania starring a plucky little snail. Dead Root is coming soon to PC and Xbox.
Drop the devs on wishlist to show your support, and you may as well keep that Steam tab open, because we've got another great game up next.
And this one is The Road of Dust and Sorrow, a pixel art survival horror game inspired by Silent Hill. The Road of Dust and Sorrow is coming to PC and consoles in 2026. Okay. Our next game was revealed late last year and is a stunning reimagining of...
Are you seriously going to intro this one whilst I'm standing right beside you?
My bad.
Our next game was revealed late last year and is a stunning reimagining of Lara Croft's 1996 adventure. Lara, played by yours truly, will visit the jungles of Peru, the ancient ruins of Greece, and much, much more. Here's the team behind the game to dive deeper into Tomb Raider: Legacy of Atlantis.
Hard woman to track down.
Let's go. We love Tomb Raider: Legacy of Atlantis.
Hi, I'm Paul Cicada, game director at Crystal Dynamics. Tomb Raider: Legacy of Atlantis is a stunning reimagining of Lara Croft's debut adventure. We've taken the legendary 1996 game and completely reimagined it from the ground up, with jaw-dropping visuals, modern gameplay, and a few new surprises. All while honoring the spirit of the original. Players will explore these extraordinarily dangerous worlds that have been lost to time. We're talking jungles of Peru, crumbling ruins of Greece, and the deserts of Egypt. Every location is packed with ancient artifacts and hidden secrets. Whether you are a longtime fan or someone picking up a Tomb Raider game for the very first time, this is the definitive way to experience the adventure that started it all.
Hell yeah.
Tomb Raider pioneered 3D exploration back in 1996. With Legacy of Atlantis, we really wanted Laura's traversal to feel distinctively hers. It's precise, it's athletic, and deeply connected to the environments she's exploring. This is Laura at the top of her game. She's come through the Survivor era, emerged as a confident, accomplished adventurer, and you will see that in how she moves. The swan dives, the handstands, the acrobatic flourishes, they're all expressions of her character, and it's a lot of fun to watch it, but it's even more fun to play. It's important for us to distinguish that this isn't a remake. A remake rebuilds what already exists with modern technology. Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis goes further than that and truly reimagines the debut game, all while keeping its soul intact. Environments are larger, iconic moments like Laura's battle against the T-Rex are transformed into epic gameplay encounters on a cinematic scale. The puzzles in Legacy of Atlantis are really satisfying. You're manipulating water flow, redirecting light beams, you're activating pressure plates, deciphering ancient symbols, all of it to unseal secrets that have been locked away for centuries. Every solution requires you to piece together what you've uncovered and think creatively in how to do it. And then obviously there's combat, which you've got Laura's iconic dual pistols, plus some other weapons that you can unlock along the way. This is the legendary adventure fans remember, reimagined in ways that weren't possible 30 years ago, with some new surprises. Tomb Raider Legacy of Atlantis launches on February 12, 2027. Cool. It comes out on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, Steam, and Nintendo Switch 2. You can pre-order the game now. From the bottom of my heart and the rest of the development team, we cannot wait for everyone to experience this. Thank you so much.
Some legends are destined to be retold.
Interesting that they're calling it like a retelling, a reimagining, rather than simply a remaster or
Let
remake.
The legend come back to life.
I see what you did there.
I'd argue it's more of a remake than a remaster, but they're saying it's more of a
Legacy of Atlantis is coming to
reimagining.
PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, PC, and Nintendo Switch 2.
And they're saying that a reimagining
12th,
is more than a
Which is
a
2
remake.
days before Laura's birthday. And if it's not on your wish list already, then this is me, Lara Croft, asking you nicely to add us.
I guess it's more change than a remake, perhaps.
Seen it.
Because a remaster keeps the same DNA.
So yesterday we learned
a
about
remake
the next game
usually
from the creator
changes
of
it.
Assassin's Creed.
Reimagining
It's called
reinterprets all of
1666
it.
Amsterdam. It's officially back from the
I
dead,
guess
baby.
he's right. I
It
guess it
does
kind of
look
makes sense.
amazing.
Now, I'm sure you've all seen the reveal trailer by now, but if you're keen to learn
Point of
more,
view.
here's an exclusive gameplay feature from the team at Panache Digital. Enjoy.
It all began with magic. In ancient times, the earliest human tribes would periodically gather in a sacred place. One of these tribes, the Zandaris, was entrusted with an ancient form of magic, along with the duty to pass it on to those deemed worthy to bear it. But this gift came at a cost. The very magic meant to elevate humanity instead corrupted it. Those who received it were changed. And those who bestowed it had to learn how to take it back. Step into the role of Noah, heir to a long line of Zandaris, as she's about to become the Collector. She will not be alone. A choice must be made. One that will stand by her side throughout the journey. Together, they form the Union. Together, they must preserve the balance of the world.
1666 Amsterdam is coming soon to PC, but you can wishlist the game and play the prologue on Steam after the show.
But we do still have one more great game to show you.
If you've been holding out for a spiritual successor to the Mass Effect games, which I know a thing or two about, you need to know about Exodus, the planet-hopping sci-fi RPG coming to PC and consoles early next year.
Now, the dev team, Archetype Entertainment, is made up of a bunch of ex-BioWare talent, including Drew Karpyshyn, who is the writer of the first 2 Mass Effect games, and Knights of the Old Republic, so you know it's got the juice.
The team over in Texas have put together an extended gameplay reveal led by the game's director, Chris King.
That is coming up next, but you should stick around after for our sister show, FGS Live from Los Angeles.
Right then, The time has come, the walrus said. I've been Alex Wilton-Regan.
And I have been Troy Baker. And this has been the Future Game Show Summer Showcase 2026. Oh, we nailed that.
Good.
Which means it is time for you, my dear friends, to
They're
enter
good
the
hosts.
world of Exodus.
Enjoy.
I think last year's too with Maggie and David Hayter, Maggie Robertson, were good too. So Exodus, like this is the Mass Effect. We don't really have Mass Effect anymore. I know they're working on a new one, but like this is the game that's evolving it. I would say.
Hey everyone, I'm Chris King, game director on
You've
Exodus.
been hyping this game up,
Exodus,
dude.
You play as a traveler, venturing on dangerous missions deep into space, in search of powerful alien remnants that can save your dying homeworld. You'll journey to deadly planets, derelict ships, and the remains of lost worlds, while using your wits and teamwork to survive the terrifying creatures that try to stop you. Along the way, you'll choose who to fight beside, who to fall for, and who to leave behind. You play as June Aslan, a lowly salvager living on the outskirts of Leiden. This is where his story begins, alongside his awakened friend Houston.
June, hey. Come on. Houston? I'm here.
Giant wolf.
Yeah, I think so.
June was orphaned from a once powerful family. He has a unique and mysterious genetic trait that lets him interact with ancient celestial technology. And it's this trait which might be the key to saving your home planet.
Shit. It really works.
Salvage its dream.
You'll be able to customize your June as a male or female with several options to adjust your appearance. At the start of the game, you'll also choose your character's initial alignment, either a virtuous paladin or an ambitious immortal.
Drop your weapons. Get on the ground. Lev, don't be stupid. They've got a combat mech. Drop your weapons now.
These choices will shape your character and change how the world responds to you.
Listen to your friend and let this go.
Not gonna happen, you mercenary scum.
Let's check out some work-in-progress gameplay so you can get a feel for the systems, storytelling, choices, and characters that make up Exodus.
Dude, the effects are so
The
cool.
first two companions you meet are Elise and Tom. Elise is an impatient mech pilot that loves to blow stuff up and leans into brute force. Tom is an experienced traveler who helps teach June the ropes. He tends to be more cautious and provides June with moral perspective. Let's join them as they start a new salvage mission.
All loaded up?
Gears in storage. My lovely suit. Good to go.
Where's Tom?
Last minute prep. Or drinking. Probably both.
Does he do that often? Drinking right before a job?
Man's got his vices, but he gets shit done, okay? Nothing else to say.
Good. You made it. Let's hop on.
Throughout your journey, you'll team up with a diverse crew of companions, like Salt, an awakened octopus.
We got your back, June. You too, Salt.
Not necessary. If you die, I leave. Contract void.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Don't mince words, do you?
It's an octo thing.
You'll get used to it.
All right. Time to move out.
You'll also meet other interesting characters, like the mysterious CC Orlev, voiced by Matthew McConaughey.
Howdy, friend. Strange times we find ourselves in. Named CC Orlev.
In this scene, CC helps out June by giving him a recycler upgrade. With the new modification added, let's see how we can put it to good use in combat.
We can charge.
June, what's it look like in there? A lot of mercs, but I think I can thin a few of them out without being seen.
We got your back, June. Things go bad.
Captive cover,
Kick in that door and
perhaps.
come running.
We
How
also
you
have
engage
weapons.
The enemy is up to you. In this encounter, June has to deal with a deadly turret, along with Lycan, the leader of the Fire Eaters.
Cover buff.
He's heavily protected, and things could get out of hand quick. Let's use this new recycler mod to stealthily take out some enemies and make things a bit easier. Next, let's use the scramble cloak to sneak up on some enemies.
What? That's awesome.
No vision, no discipline. We're going to do things different now, Black.
Stealth didn't really work for Mass Effect. Not really.
This turret is protected with heavy armor. Let's toss a thruster grenade to deal massive damage.
There we go. Oh, the cover system is pretty good too. It looks like your character automatically snaps to it, so not to freak out. Oh, the slide under the laser. Trip mine or something. No, gunplay looks good. Looks like it has a feel to it. Grapple.
Awesome, that did the trick. We now catch up to the team having made it to the salvage. However, rival mercenaries have already staked their claim.
Gotta hand it to you. Never thought you pricks would make it this far. Too bad you reached the end of the road.
Shove it.
Just getting started. Making it past your friends was a breeze. I hope you're more of a challenge.
We've got control of the auto cannon. How's that for a challenge?
Okay, that is going to be difficult.
June and team have managed to push through the enemy defenses to the control room and now face a pivotal choice.
June, time to do your thing.
I'm in. Taking the guns offline now.
Wait. This is a control room, right? Should be a way to open the airlock doors. Blast all those damn mercs out into space in one shot.
Whoa, hold on. There could be dock workers and maintenance crew in there. We can't just vent the airlock.
Fuck that. We're gonna walk up there to verify who's a merc and who's a zealot dock worker who might just kill us on sight anyway?
Gotta make a choice, man.
Tom's right. We can't be reckless when lives are at stake.
Yeah.
But you don't mind putting our lives at risk?
Can't just bomb an apartment building full of children.
I'd rather die in a fair fight than risk killing a single innocent bystander.
The correct moral choice.
I could use some more target practice anyway.
You dumb hoe.
Let's
Go
move.
kill him.
We've given the mercs too much of a head start already.
She's in a mech suit. Like she can't fight them all. Let's go.
As you travel across the cluster, you will hear stories of those who have been
this looks
affected by
gorgeous.
time, like Tom's account of why he can never go home.
You know the strangest part of being out here?
Years have already passed on Leiden.
Exactly. Spend a few hours on this world, a few days, a few weeks. It's all the same for the people back home.
In between missions, you'll journey back to Persepolis, your primary hub and a major city on Leiden for both humans and Awakened.
Good morning. Afternoon? I forget. Regardless, nice to meet you.
You forget?
Ah, you're doing the thing. The elephant forgot something. Is it better or worse if I notice or not?
Here, you'll embark on new missions, experience how your choices shape the world around you, and meet new companions, like Phaedra Nath, a genius scientist and technician who's eager to help.
Oh, I'm sorry. The lights, you need them, don't you?
And you don't?
No. The eyes, they don't work. So I built my own. Spectrum's different. External light sources are irrelevant, but it's close enough to what you would call, sight.
Impressive.
Huh.
The rot's grown vicious, and it's only getting worse.
She could see and play her life in third person. She could have the drones fly up behind her and be like,
programming, intelligently,
watch herself move.
Intelligently, like it's alive.
Your homeworld of Leiden is facing extinction due to a celestial virus called the Rot. You'll need to travel across the Centauri cluster in search of a possible cure. Phaedra's grandfather was a legendary traveler named Elijah Nath. He left Leiden to investigate the Rot before
Tom Cruise
disappearing
looking
decades ago. You travel with Phaedra to a planet called Sang, hoping to find some trace of his discoveries.
I must thank you for this opportunity, June, for allowing me to be part of this.
No point in waiting around. Next stop, Sang.
Sang is a rocky exoplanet covered in a sulfurous atmosphere. You'll need to traverse across the deadly terrain to discover the ancient ruins where Elijah's ship crashed.
Oh, wow. Not a dead moon at all. Okay, there were
We brought the octopus with us.
How remarkable.
Along with Phaedra, we've decided
Gorgeous.
to bring Salt. Her long-range sniper rifle and abilities that specialize in confusing enemies should come in handy.
Limestone deposits on those rocks in the center of the lake. If I can get there, I should be able to make a path across.
Right, perfect. I suppose we'll just, wait, here. Sang has always been
Dude, this is killer. What's up, Uzu?
completely unideal for civilization.
This is Exodus. We're seeing some gameplay of.
Incredible. Your induction clearly shapes the limestone itself, but what dictates?
Yeah, so Exodus is like,
Questions and possibilities.
this is a whole new generation's Mass Effect, where, there's a virus on your home planet, so you have to like go search the galaxy for answers and a cure, and you got crewmates, you got choices that you make, and then like it's got the time dilation that what's that movie? Not Inception. Interstellar has, so like the longer you may spend out on a mission or whatever, you come back to your home planet and like all of a sudden, things have advanced 10, 15 years or something. Yeah, I could see that Amalon vibes, yeah.
Early travelers explored this moon, but
The guns have been really cool. The guns look incredible in this game. Very unique.
certain circles.
Teammates are unique.
The detonator factions may have hidden caches of treasure here. What kind of ghost is that?
I don't know, but I'd wager it's not friendly.
Yeah, we've been following Exodus for a little while, but this is the first time we're seeing like substantial gameplay. So bottom right here, we got some different weapons, gauges, health,
The number of ghosts is not decreasing.
stealth attacks. Oh, okay. We can tag people too. The hell are these things, dude? Redder. No way. Yeah, you got slides, you got contextual cover. No, no. What? You can zip to cover? Oh yeah, you also get crazy attacks. Wow. Not quite the same as biotics, but like very, very cool.
Interesting. That
Okay, and this guy in the mech suit, it's an octopus. So there's animals in the game too, and they have like little chips on their heads and stuff that allow them to talk. So you'll befriend like wolves and bears and elephants, as they've shown in today's trailer.
it looks like yes, this is definitely Truth Seeker architecture. I might be able to use my
So yeah, kind of like Mass Effect. You know, you'll choose what teammates you bring with you. How you want to play.
So little of Sang has been explored. Because it's so hostile. But now we can confirm that the Detonator Celestial did have a presence here.
Wait, do you guys see this? Right here. It says Destiny 3 right there. Confirmed.
That the Detonator Celestial did have a presence
Yeah,
here.
Destiny 3.
During
That's
missions,
crazy.
June will discover ancient technologies that upgrade his gauntlet, a powerful artifact passed down to him from his father.
What?
Once upgraded, it unlocks new possibilities for both traversal and combat.
Any idea what this is?
I can't decipher it, but clearly this artifact was held in great reverence. June, be careful. A celestial technology can affect human bodies in unexpected ways.
Okay. Also, Matthew McConaughey is voicing a character in this game, which is crazy.
Are you all right?
Fine. It took me by surprise. I've never felt anything so powerful.
What is this gonna do?
Let's see if this gets us past that bramble.
Here we see June acquiring Lance, a powerful new gauntlet ability that can pierce and destroy bramble, a byproduct of the rot.
Ah, okay. So perhaps we can discover a cure for the rot.
After pushing deeper into Sang, they learn a shocking truth. Phaedra's grandfather is still alive and guarding a terrible secret.
You were warned. I told you to turn back. I told you there was nothing here for you but death. You've seen too much now. Stupid, stubborn children.
Elijah has unleashed a corrupted and extremely powerful war machine on the team.
Oh no. The hell is that? Oh, it's immune. Oh, we gotta crack the outer shell, yeah. Okay. Also, look at the little octopus profile picture down there. Got a little octopus buddy with us that we could command. Be like, hey man. Oh, we made cover? Oh, dude, that is sick. The shot from behind. We have drones. We got grapple hooks. Okay, so it looks like there's very specific places where you can bring up more cover or grapple to. Everything's very contextual. You got full-on weapon wheel here. Oh, that lance really put some hurt. The guns look really cool, too. I want to see the octopus do something cool. Ink mortar. Hang on, let's go back. What were these abilities here? Okay, we got quantum linking, volatile hold, and then cascading death and ink mortar. Oh, so that's one of his, he's got like a rail gun or something. Oh. Wow. Took advantage of that weak spot we opened up. I can't believe they put the octopus in a mech and then gave him like octopus arms.
Phaedra must now confront
Oh,
Elijah,
crazy.
hoping to persuade him to share the secrets contained in Sang. Without this information, Leiden will be destroyed by the rot.
This place is forbidden. I warned you not to come here.
You threw away your legacy.
Phaedra!
Elijah, Please. Whatever you are afraid of, the answer isn't more bloodshed.
Do it.
Promise. A solemn oath. I cannot stop you from claiming the secrets of this world. But my dynasty will be no part of this.
Elijah, what are you doing?
The Nath bloodline ends here, my child. With me and with you.
No!
I will take our dynasty to the grave rather than allow it to fall to the sway of Orion's spawn.
Don't say you won't shoot your grandchild, bro.
Drop your weapon and this doesn't have to end in bloodshed.
My dynasty ends here.
Welcome to my family. Oh, dude, that's a tough... He shot her anyway, didn't he? You bastard. Did he really? Did he really get a shot off? I think he did. You little fucker. Oh, what an asshole.
This has been a small peek into the larger world of Exodus. We're in the final stretch of development now, and we'll be sharing more details all the way up to launch. In the meantime, wishlist on your favorite platform now, and
I gotta say, guys, this game, there's been a lot of games that over-promise and don't deliver. I feel like this game promised basically Mass Effect, but like to the new age and better, more expansive, powerful narrative that you're gonna want to replay. I feel like this game is living up to it. Like, we saw those little gameplay clips and we were like, okay, this looks really cool, but we're gonna try not to get too hyped up. We don't want to have like a situation on our hands. But I think this game's living up to it, dude. Like, this looks so good. Look how cool all these effects are, man. Are you kidding me? $2027. And that's PS5, Xbox Series X and S, Steam, Epic Games Store. Yeah, so next year, huh? Oh, this is that game that's, is this the game that's in development that's kind of trying to be Last of Us Factions? I've been seeing their footage on Twitter. Like, they have, like, the same animations and, like, movement that Last of Us has. And so they're heavily inspired. They're like, hey, man, if you're not going to do Factions, we're going to do it. You know? You're not going to do a Last of Us multiplayer game? Fine. God dang. That fog is crazy. No? Can you heal? Or be healed? Terminal War. Yeah, let's keep an eye on that one. Like, I don't see any zombies or anything, so it kind of just looks like factions going up against each other. I don't know.
What a way to kick off the show. That was Terminal War, and this is FGS Live from LA. My name is Jules.
And I'm Amy, and over the next 30 minutes, we're going to be bringing you even more exclusive trailers, developer interviews, and of course, a wee sprinkling of world premieres.
Now, as we travel this road together, don't forget that we've got a Steam page that's got a curation of all the games featured across both showcases.
Oh,
and
Grave
of course,
Seasons.
You can wish list them all right now.
Up next, it's an exciting reveal for Bell's Fanfare, the viral sensation.
The Grave Seasons is the, like, Stardew Valley, but there's, like, murderers and people are dying in the village.
Oh man, I can't believe how good Bell's Fanfare looks. I will be putting every notification bell on that I can because 2027 cannot come soon enough.
Next, we're off to the action-packed world of Alcahest to take a look at the game's physics engine in action.
The hell is this? Oh.
Alcahest is bringing brutal combat to the table, and thanks to its physics-based chaos, it's probably
Okay,
gonna
we
be
got
flipping it
last
too.
Yeah, and
30
I think
minutes
that we
here.
are just plain flipping excited about it. Up next, let's take a sneak peek at the PC Gaming Show, which is upcoming very soon, and also will contain a teaser for a game that I know you are all incredibly excited for.
Yeah, Control Resonant.
My name is Mikael Kasurinen, and I'm the creative director for Control Resonant. We hope you enjoyed this small teaser. Tune in tomorrow for the PC Gaming Show for the full reveal.
Oh, that's, yeah, that's on right now, I think, actually.
The PC Gaming Show will be going live tomorrow on the 7th of June at these times here.
I don't know if I want to cover that, though. I'm kind of tired. I don't really like PC gaming. I don't like PC Gamer. I don't like them at all.
It's a developer interview with the minds behind the upcoming farming sim with a murder mystery twist, Grave Seasons.
Little annoying, little biased. Yeah, this looks cool.
My name is Emmett Nahil. I am the narrative director and co-founder at Perfect Garbage Studios, and we are creating Grave Seasons, our murder mystery farming simulator. In Grave Seasons, you not only have to grow your farm, build your relationships, but also figure out who the supernatural serial killer in town is going to target next. And as you play through, as you learn this killer's patterns, the year comes to an end, and as you start again, a different supernatural serial killer will be active at the start of the game. We essentially have a campaign for each killer, so they're fully scripted, fully unique storylines. It's a limited pool, but each time you start a new year in Ashen Ridge, we ask you to sort of re-enter town and a different killer will be active. We do want dating and romance to be really well integrated into the world. So
wow, this sounds like a terrible place to live.
Romancing the killer who's active, but as you romance, you'll learn more and more about these characters, delve into their backstories, and if you're romancing the killer, that same NPC's romance storyline will be different than if you romance
you
them
can't
when they are
get
not
your
killed.
little mind off the day
And your
before.
task isn't necessarily-
Dude is crazy.
To catch
Which
them,
zombie
not
game
the
are you
cop,
talking
you're not
about?
an arc, really. Your job is to protect who's next.
The
if
day
you want
before
to.
was a
So you can
fraud.
craft and forage and find
We
different
we
ways of
shan't
protecting
compare
the next
modern
creature
zombie
from the dark,
games
if that's what you
to
wanna do.
filth
Or if you want to just
and a
watch
scam, which
chaos
I told you
reign.
it was from the beginning.
So we can't say exactly.
In my
how many
research,
killers
I was
there are
like,
now,
it's a
but What I'll
scam.
say is that we do track
And then it
and
was a
understand
scam.
How much chaos?
And you were
is
like,
sown
damn it,
into
I really
games
wanted that
because of
scam,
the choices you
AA1.
make or don't make, and the world changes as a result of those choices. I'm truly most excited for the first moment that a player decides to investigate.
They didn't show any zombies in Terminal War.
I think that's a
It
moment that
appears
really
to be
sets
like
Grave
Last
Seasons
of Us
apart and makes it
Factions
clear that
mode,
this
but
is both a cozy
But like,
game
yeah,
and
there's
also a
no,
horror game at
at
the
least
same
so
time.
far,
And that
there's
moment of
no
discovery and
zombies.
following clues and
They're just
tracking
showing
down these
players
leads is something
killing
that I'm
players
really excited for players to
as
get to
humans. I don't know.
Again, you aren't playing a cop or really an authority figure in this game, so all you can do is follow clues and investigate these leads as you find them in the world. As each killer progresses outside of murder scenes and outside
Oh
of these
man, I don't
attack
know if
scenes,
I've seen
whether
that
you
show.
or not, things will change in the world, and
Probably with
PCs'
a chance
homes
of
will
meatball.
change. The potential victims' homes will change. There might be different leads that will draw you to different spaces in town. Our writing team are huge horror fans, and so we're always going to try and see
Dude, this game,
references and little hints. For
this
folks
looks
who
sick.
keep an eye out for that kind of thing. In game, I will say that between playthroughs, there might be little secrets that you can uncover as you play more and more in Ashen Ridge as well too. If you love the interpersonal dynamics of older farming sims like Harvest Moon, but you also love deeply written and sort of heartfelt character stories, you'll love Grave Seasons. We really want people to get invested in the characters and also in the world. I will say we have a demo coming soon. Can't say the exact date yet, but keep an eye out for that. Grave Seasons is coming to PC, Xbox, Nintendo Switch, and PlayStation. Feel free to wishlist us on Steam. Check us out.
Soon.
Thanks so much to the team at Grave Seasons for giving us that terrifying peek behind the turnips at their scary yet wholesome project.
Up next, I think it's time for our first world premiere, right? Take a look.
Right? Wait. That's not Mega Man. Right? It's kind of different. Looks really different. God dang.
Gemini X.
Ah, okay. I was like, that is... They are ripping
Mega Man
something
fans
off.
the world over are going to be rejoicing with the reveal there of Gemini X. I mean, it's got robots, it's got
looks
sci-fi
cool.
action, and it is slick and stylish to boot.
While we cool down from the LA Sun and that spicy world premiere, here's some back-to-back trailers for amazing games that are heading your way very soon.
What if we use melee attacks against Gundams? I don't think that's gonna work, guys.
Hi, I'm Nori, and you
I
look
can't
too
even
sucky
read
T330.
what that font is.
I'm gonna call you Tito. Hey! Together, we're gonna take the world back from a bunch of nasty shadows, and we're gonna save my lost baby Michaels.
Aww.
Your perfect design allows you to absorb the essence of everyday objects, giving
The
you super cool
essence.
powers. You'll need to look cute as heck while doing it, and you can even bring a friend
Cute
to
as
help
heck.
if you want. You in? Pika, hey!
Alright. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, it's Portal. Okay, paradoxical.
That was VED Recure, Tito, and Paradoxical for you to chew on, and they're all available to wishlist right now.
Now, speaking of mouthfuls, our next game puts you in the rather horrible position of being a dentist performing operations on monstrous sharks.
Yep,
Sharks who
not gonna
might not
do
be
that.
pleased about
Sorry.
having their teeth pulled, I might add.
Yikes. This is Shark Dentist.
Okay, and we have a few trailers I want to go look at the end of the show here. Whenever this wraps up, we'll have some more things to look at. New things, and then some things I want to go back and rewatch. Oh, I hate this. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Oof, as they say, a harpoon a day keeps the sharks in your dentist's office away.
No one says that.
Fair enough. Shark Dentist is coming soon, so wishlist it right now if you like the look of it.
Now, from tooth to horrible truth
little
now,
fella.
and that is that the orcs in our next game, well, they're flat out broke. This is Don't Kill Them All.
The little stick that barely hit him. I don't understand the premise of the game.
Dirty, smelly, and desperate to kill. Surely these orcs have got some competition with Jules. You can wishlist Don't Kill Them All right now, and there's also a free demo on Steam.
Thank you, Amy, for those powerfully hurtful words. But thankfully, though, I can scrub that insult from my mind with our next game because it's time to chat to the developers behind the one and only Power Wash Simulator 2.
Ooh.
Power Wash Simulator 1 exceeded our expectations. Really, really happy with the reception that it got. It led us make the sequel as well, Power Wash Simulator 2. And what we're looking to do at the moment is expand that further. So we've got a lot of amazing paid DLC coming out with incredible collaborations. But we're also going to be releasing free jobs alongside those to expand the
So I think it's
story
what
of Power Wash Simulator itself and the universe.
Final Fantasy and Tomb Raider content for Power Wash Sim. The licenses expired, so they removed those DLCs. Like, I don't get why this is happening to games. It's so dumb.
Released, which is a free job, is the Miniature Village, which sort of plays on the idea of you being a giant in a very small town. The next one we're going to be releasing soon is the Bowling Alley.
Everything that exists is so impermanent. Like, it's
tied to the main story occurred, and all the decor
beyond
reflects that
fucking
era.
dumb.
And we've also added a few interesting little
Capitalism
things
wins
to
again, man.
The game. So there's also a bowling alley that you can interact with using your power washer to push the bowling ball down the lane, trying to knock
How did
it
you
down.
only hit
If you
one
do it
pin?
Successfully, you can get a little
That's
celebration
crazy.
video on the 80s style TV in the room as well. The next job after that will be a bouncy castle, and here you will be able to jump higher than usual while bouncing around to get to those hard to reach spots. Power Simulator 2 is out now on Steam, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and
Man,
X,
how
and
do
Switch 2.
y'all let
The
things
Miniature
get
Village is out
that
now,
dirty,
and
man?
The bowling alley and the bouncy castle will be coming later this year.
Thanks to Future Lab for chatting
Some of
with us
that is
and for the
grime
reveal
that
of those
will
two
not
new
wash
levels, which are
off,
coming
man.
our way very soon.
I tell you what, you've got tiny model villages, old bowling alleys. If you chuck a few swans in there, you've got the makings of Hot Fuzz 2, right? Yeah. But anyway, I think it's now time for our next world premiere.
World premiere.
Let's do this by the book. Roger that. I think I heard him. Hide.
Oh well.
Run. No, wait.
Not hiding. Can we go now?
Expendabots is an upcoming Extraction title with a cool twist of the fact that your little robot has a tiny 3D printer built onto their backs, meaning they can craft as they go. What's not to love?
Being
Half a
cursed.
page from State of
You said
Play.
what's not to love? And I
Page
think
and a
being
half
cursed
from
would
Summer Game
significantly suck the
Fest.
joy
A
out of
full
life.
page for
Well,
Xbox.
that's actually not entirely true because our next game,
And we're
Curse
working
Mark, is all
on
about being
starting
cursed, and it
page
looks
2
bloody
of
fun as well.
Future
Check it
Game
out.
Show here. A lot of games. Oh, this one looks interesting. I think I might have requested this one. We'll see if we get to do some coverage of it. If this is the game I'm thinking of. Yeah, roguelike. I don't know. Yeah, no days off, huh? Yeah, Curse Mark, I think.
With near infinite ways to tweak your build and customize your loadout, Curse Mark is going to keep roguelike fans engrossed for ages. And it comes to early access on
say
June the
there's
8th.
not
Indeed,
much
it does. Now, our next
seeing
game is
here.
a little strange, but bear with me in a pretty literal sense here, because Barbarian Saga, the Beastmaster, is all about using the power of animals to overcome huge challenges. Take a look.
Oh, dang. Yeah, it's a lot of games. Like, keep in mind, some of these games were covered at multiple times across multiple showcases. So there's a couple duplicates on these lists here. Some of these are games that are already out that just have DLCs. You know, we'll see. And some of these games are coming out this year, some are next year, so I just think September, October looks like a disaster. I'm gonna have to, like, put money aside for September.
Barbarian Saga the Beastmaster is coming
Oh,
to
no.
PC, Xbox consoles, Nintendo Switch, and PlayStation on September the 9th. So wishlist it now.
Next up, we're about to take a deep dive into the aquatic horror title Dark Mass, who have got a very special announcement for us all.
Y'all gonna shadow drop it?
This place has been buried for centuries.
Oh, that's a whole phobia. Yeah. You see the giant statues underwater?
I think we've unleashed the curse.
I tell you, if I had hair, it would be standing on end right now because that
Fully
looks
underwater.
horrifying. And you can pre-order the physical edition of Dark Mass for PS5 right now.
From hairless friends, then, to furry friends, in Witchspire you play as a magical being who can tame and befriend enchanting creatures, and then take them into battle with you. Take a look.
For centuries, our worlds were held together, bound by ancient witch spires and those who protected them. But something has broken. A great corruption is
Man.
spreading. The fate of the worlds is in your hands.
That's crazy. Oh, wow. So it's a witchy building, crafting, survival game, huh?
The time has come, Chosen One. Together, we will stop this darkness.
Witchspire is casting all the right spells on us, and I would not be surprised to see it magic itself onto your wish list by the end of this show.
And speaking of magic, let's continue to pull another banger out of our hats now, and trust me, this is a doozy. Here is a developer interview with the awesome-looking Rayman Legends Retold.
They are docile enough to ride now. Best make haste.
I don't know. How long do these calming biscuits work for?
Can we take some extra? As I said, make haste.
Rayman Legends Retold is an ambitious remake of a cult game released in 2013, Rayman Legends, and it's be expanded with new gameplays, new levels, new story. I think it will be, for new fans, a starting point. You discover Rayman for the very first time with voice acting, with storytelling, with a bit more stakes, with a villain. For fans, I think it's more of a canon version of the world of Rayman that you will rediscover and that will serve as a basis for the future. So I think that it could serve both for a new audience and returning Rayman fans. The early conversation we had was what's the best way to bring back the franchise with the best possible team, because we did not have a team anymore. Many of the people either left the company, went on another project. Some of them are still part of the core team on Beyond Good and Evil 2 at the moment. So part of the thing was, how can we rebuild a team capable of making Rayman games again? Really quickly, we also defined what could make Rayman Legends a better game if we reinvent it in terms of flow, modernization, etc. And also we defined really early that we wanted new content. That because it's a game that not 30 years old or 20 years old like some older remakes, and that's how it led us naturally to a more musical level because they were cool and we made brand new ones. A new entire world of the Dead with a new ability to have more of the platforming that people loved, and brand new levels in terms of gameplay. You know, in Rayman, there's always been some sort of mounts, like the mosquito level in Origin. So quickly, we thought that the dragon, obviously medieval themes, castle, dragons, they were playing a big part in Legends, but always kicking your ass. So we thought, okay, now let's reverse that, and we will use the dragon to kick people's ass. A bit, I would say, Panzer Dragoon, Star Fox.
We will use the dragon to kick people's ass.
Fireballs. I'm gonna blow up stuff. Really quite simple.
That's crazy.
In a way, but you know, ambitious realization on top. The intention of the sixth world, it came from a will also to have a new tonality and a new side-scroll gameplay that were a bit on the more difficult side. And then as we were thinking about the new narration, especially introducing a new villain for the IP, that's how it led us to the theme of corruption, that villain that you will see in the trailer. And that guy basically is corrupting all the bosses, but also has took entire control of the world of the dead. And so basically to kick his ass, you need to go in the world of the dead, and to survive there, you will use that new ability, the power of light, to face enemies and obstacles. And it's more of really cool platforming gameplay of Rayman Legends in brand new levels. Because they are brand new levels, we can play more with 3D. It's a very strong co-op game. It was one of the very strong pillars of Legends we maintain is the 4-player co-op, and I think it's even better optimized for 2-player co-ops. It's super cool to play with kids or your boyfriend, girlfriend. I think is a very solid offer. So Rayman Legends Retold is coming for all platforms on October 1st, and I'm enthusiastic to have everybody playing it and trying it out.
I tell you, this game sparks so much joy that I might actually self-combust. I didn't think it was possible for me to love Rayman Legends anymore, but there we are. Remake one of my favourite games ever, with new content and levels.
It looks so good. Up next, we have the sequel to the outstanding Hellcard, unsurprisingly titled Hellcard 2.
This lord found his silver spoon was not enough. Extravagance and opulence breed hubris.
Oh.
And hubris breeds rebellion. The queen sends her champions to convey her regards. To cut the whole ordeal short, to dispel his delusions of grandeur, to crush the betrayer. And yet, the Lord still has an ace up his sleeve.
I see.
Deal with it, or perish.
I absolutely love the fact that the positioning of your party is as important as the attacks
All right.
and spells that you use there.
Same.
About
And
5
that, like,
minutes.
folded paper aesthetic? Yes, please.
And I tell you
And
what,
we'll
you're going to be
take
saying
a look at
yes,
some
please, to
other
all these back-to-back
trailers.
trailers that we're going to show you right now.
Oh, Raw Fury's been putting out some bangers. Pinball shooter roguelite? What the? That's crazy.
Hey, haulers! Here's our Steam demo in 30 seconds. Let's go. Hey! There's fighting! Wow! You can form! Wow! Saving the town! Hooray! Our demo is available to play right now. But
Oh,
these
boy.
updates are coming soon. Skill tree upgrades! Get stronger! A new Twitch integration update! Oh my goodness, save the buddies! And the best part is, you can check out these updates during Steam Next Fest. Ooh, we did it! Thanks for watching!
He told me not to come look for him. Anyone in there? But I've never been good at following the rules.
The place doesn't feel right these days.
Welcome to Dishaven.
Too quiet.
So all those stories were true.
You also made it back here.
He was right all along.
What is this?
I suggest you stay out of this.
That was a Pulse, The Rabbit Hole, and
I suggest.
Like, you guys gotta show your title cards a little longer, man. That is interesting. I definitely like some of these investigation games, or like the Lift where you're like repairing stuff. Gonna write down that it's on Steam.
You stay out of this.
that was a Pulse, The Rabbit Hole, and Dimhaven, The Lost Source, and you can wishlist them all right now.
Up next, we have a brand new trailer for a game that is taking the world by storm with rave reviews from fans and
Black
critics
Jacket.
alike. This is Black Jacket.
Show me what you can do.
You never measure up.
I got fun cards. Let's play.
Why do you keep coming back? Nothing good lasts.
Take the coins. You've earned them.
Oh boy.
Blackjack?
Available
I
now.
hardly know her.
Well, firstly, it's Blackjack, and secondly, I'm phoning HR, all right?
You are such a grass, honestly. Black
So
Jacket
it's-
is out now on PS5, PC,
It's
Xbox
Balatro,
consoles, and
but
Nintendo Switch.
Blackjack?
Indeed, it is. Now, you might have noticed this rather fashionable T-shirt that I'm wearing and thought to yourselves, oh, why is he wearing that? Well, I'd love to say it's because I'm a slave to fashion and just love wearing dark clothing on one of the sunniest days here ever in LA, but it's actually because it pertains to the final game of our showcase and our next world premiere.
Ooh, before we see what that could be, we just want to extend a massive thank you to everyone who took part in the summer showcase and live from LA, to all of you at home for watching and the team that made this happen.
Indeed, indeed. And if you go over to Steam and type in Future Game Show, you can see all of the titles that we've had across both
Wishlist.
showcases. And why not show the devs some love and wishlist them all, my friends? But as ever, I have been Jules.
I've been Amy, and we'll see you in Cologne in August for our run of shows at Gamescom.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, what do they got here? Oh no. Oh no. Animatronics. Yikes. That's crazy. That it? Nice. Okay. So, as a way to sort of wrap up some of our coverage here, I want to take a look at a few things. We're going to recap some stuff, and we're also going to look at some trailers that were revealed outside of Summer Game Fest and outside of any of the other main things we've had announcements come through. So this is for 40K Darktide. This is the new Skatari class, and Andrew just sent me that. Okay. Oh. Okay, we get a little mace. June 23rd. Okay, Darktide Skatari. Oh, I do have that. Oh, shit. We got a lot of stuff, actually. Okay. That one down. Not a big fan of the PC gaming show, but
In the Imperium.
yeah, so they got Darktide. That the Thief game that's like in VR, maybe? I don't know. Okay, not gonna do that. This is a trailer for Warhammer 40K Dark Heresy.
In the Imperium,
Truth is subjective, but duty is paramount. As an Inquisitor, you are judge, executioner, and instrument of the God Emperor's will. Your authority is absolute. A city drowns in prayer and fear. People are vanishing. Something is pulling the strings from the dark, and whispers spread through sanctuaries and slums alike. You'll search crime scenes, follow leads, interrogate witnesses, and collect evidence. Every detail you uncover goes into your investigation journal, where you connect clues, test theories, and build your case piece by piece. You can take the fast route, accusing the first culprit who fits, closing the file and letting fear do the rest. Or you can keep pulling on the thread.
What if you're
and feel
wrong?
The icy hand of dread grow ever colder at your spine. You will not hunt alone. Your retinue is a weapon. Companions who bring their own skills, perspectives, and lines they won't want you to cross. But what matters is your duty and the outcome. The strict certainty of a Puritan or the pragmatic edge of a radical. Both are valid. Both come with consequences.
Sick.
In your investigations, combat becomes yet another way of asserting control. When words fail, judgment becomes tactical. The system is built to keep
This
fights
is co-op
sharper
as
and
well,
more
just like Rogue
responsive.
Trader.
Cover is streamlined and it can be destroyed. You can also aim at specific body parts to disable enemies before finishing them. Concentration lets you deny opponents their most dangerous attacks, while morale can break a force even before the last shot is fired. And once a battle is clearly decided, you can end it on your terms. It's up to you to choose how. Clearly decided, you can
end combat or continue. Oh, so you could just like kill them.
It on your terms. It's
You're
up
just
to
like, you know
to
what? I'm
choose
not
how
done.
You want to deal with the suspect. In this war, no one's hands are clean. Anyone can be guilty because innocence proves nothing.
Innocence proves nothing. That's crazy. And that's Epic, Steam, GOG, PS5, and Xbox Series X and S. That's Warhammer 40K Dark Heresy. To make sure Andrew sees that one. Let me also, I know I already have something I want to share here. But let me scroll through. I just want to make sure we're not missing anything here. Assassin's Creed. Wait, did we get... Let's see, Zero Company, Star Wars. Gonna make sure. Yeah, I think it was just that 3-minute trailer. Oh, hang on. Oh, IGN has some gameplay of Star Wars, about 12 minutes. Hang on, let me just... I don't really want to watch like just an interview, but if it's like a developer thing, like a developer diary type thing. Not loading. YouTube kind of takes forever because it's got to load like all these things on the side panel, and then it's like trying to load the chat. I just find a lot of this stuff unbearable to watch. Okay, it looks like they do. Actually, I don't think that's it. Yeah, that's nothing new. It's just an interview. I also want to grab let's see. Oh, they're saying for Monster Hunter Wilds, the boost bracer is indeed for all weapons. I mean, I think we assumed that, but that's a good confirmation to have. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Shala. See, do we know anything else about Crazy Taxi? Encounter unique characters, high-octane missions, navigate cities featuring unique terrain and driving challenges, experience non-stop driving action. Okay, it sounds like they're trying to say that maybe there's not like a time limit. Yeah. I mean, I think we had assumed that it was going to work with every weapon and that there would be kind of a thing, but yeah, it's just good to read that. It's good to get extra details and clarification, because, yeah, it would be kind of lame if it was like, oh, it's only for great swords and lances or something, you know? It'd be like, oh, what about my longsword? Let's see. Yeah, so Hitman. We got the wizard going after that guy. But I wanted to also show... Where is it? Because this trailer dropped outside of Summer Game Fest, so you guys may or may not have seen this one. But this is also coming from IO Interactive, which have been very busy with 007 First Light, as well as Hitman updates, Wiz Khalifa being the new target, and then this. Working with Saber.
Trust anyone and rely on your instincts. It's time to look sharp and concentrate. It's both easier and more difficult than you might imagine. Now, let's get this show running.
Okay, so they're basically remastering Hitman, codename 47, which is the first Hitman game. Then we have Hitman 2, Silent Assassin, and Hitman Contracts. And then they've already remastered in a collection they did an HD remaster a few years ago, where it was Blood Money and Absolution. I want to say there was another one. Hitman HD. Was it the HD trilogy or the... Yeah, I think that one was just Blood Money and Absolution that they did a couple years ago. Yeah. Yeah, like that was a cool announcement. I kind of wish they had dropped that on like an actual showcase or something, because it would have been a quick trailer. Like, they could have just shown it to us real quick and been like, hey guys, this is really cool, right? So we do have some stills from Crazy Taxi. Okay, it might still have the timer. Yeah. Like, I don't mind there being timers on the fares, but like timers for the overall, you know, drive time. I always wanted like a free roam mode where you could just like drive people around and take them. It looks good. I mean, that's Crazy Taxi. And this will be the perfect reason, probably, between that and like Forza Horizon, to probably have a steering wheel for the Xbox. I think that'd be a pretty good idea. I'm gonna make sure. I'm just gonna scroll Twitter and make sure we don't have any additional like kind of secret side announcements. Didn't make the official showcases. But yeah, if you guys found anything that you thought was cool. Mimicking. Gears of War E-Day. Collector's Edition. Oh, wow. Look at this. I mean, I already have, like, a cog tag necklace. But, I mean, photo. Signature weapons. We'll see. Your statue of Marcus and Dom and some creature trying to get at him. That's cool. Veronica. We got more images. Cloud Hamlet Ruins Cluster is what they're calling that floating area in Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance. Cool. Let's see. Stellar Blade. Oh, so Saw Genesis takes place in the early 1920s. Wolong 2. Ace Combat 8. More Virtua Fighter Crossroads. Let me make sure. Call of Duty DMZ is going to have dynamic weather. Let me just follow Virtua Fighter Crossroads because I'm very interested. Yeah, dude, Gears looks good, man. I do think the purists might be a little mad about the roadie run being a little different and being able to like clamber over like really tall objects and also sliding being introduced. And a jump button, which we didn't see anybody doing like bunny hops or anything, but like if people are allowed to just jump all the time, it's gonna be annoying as hell. Between that and the sliding. But, you know, I'm not a multiplayer guy anyway, so, you know, maybe it won't be so bad for me. And there's also going to be a 12-player co-op Siege Horde mode. So it'll be 3 teams of 4 that will team up and fight hordes of locusts, which is going to be really cool. So I don't know. There are things that I think like maybe the purists will be mad at the way sprint and combat and things have changed, but I think it's refreshing and I'm all for everything. I just think it would be a little annoying if you're like, you know, if someone's like bunny hopping around or slide shotgunning. It's like there's a reason we become like fed up with all these features in modern PvP gaming, but you know, I don't know. This is what it is. So boost bracer, next level of evolution. Yeah. Boy, they are posting a lot about that. Generative AI was used to support our teams during the development of background assets. Crazy Taxi World Tour. Well. Not the best way to announce your new game, having to admit to the AI stuff. I'm still really excited for the game, but yeah, a little annoying there. But yeah, I mean, I guess there's no harm in like using some of that to help you develop the game and then replacing those placeholder assets with things that are actually created by real people. Because, I mean, this stuff is art. So, I mean, having it, you know, having computers, AI replace what is art, not super great. Okay, I'm not seeing anything else. So I have a few things that we're going to look at. Ooh, that's some good images. FIFA coming to Street Fighter. All right, this one's huge. This one is huge. I have a few more things to look at, but this is a big one. This is Blood Message. 19 minutes of gameplay. So we already saw a lot of gameplay at Summer Game Fest. So once again, this is, as they say on screen here, so don't lose your minds. Early game build, not final quality. Don't explode. All right. Game looks gorgeous, though. Some of these animations and like the combat, blocking, the dodging, the parrying. Already got us with the subtitles. Here we go. It's like, what if you mix The Last of Us with like, I don't know, some type of Sekiro, I don't know. some really awesome combat system, you know. Middle Earth, Shadow of War, I don't know.
风不胜，全拆了，翻这么细。有血！二太，来。 我没事。
Yikes.
你先走，我换条路。
Okay. Ow. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Oh, don't mess that one up, dude. Oh, no. Dude. Combat is insane. See, instead of just like slashing like we do in other video games where we just like Assassin's Creed Odyssey or, you know, the Norse mythology one, Valhalla, where you're just like slash, 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 and you're just seeing blood and the health bar's going down. You gotta slit some guy up like 30 times. Like, here we're seeing like, look at that block, and then you're like struggling to break free here. before this other guy cuts into you. Got throw moves. Bling! Dodge. Playing. Look at that. And then the sword gets stuck in the guy. So very precise timing here on the parries. Maybe some contextual takedowns too. God dang. This is incredible. I know we were impressed by the first trailer, and then what we saw at Summer Game Fest was even better. But now, seeing the gameplay, knowing it's real. This is like Black Myth Wukong again. I mean, when we first saw that footage, like several years ago, it was unbelievable. It was like they had taken what was so magical about Sekiro, Shadows Die Twice, and they were like, we're going to run this in Unreal Engine 5, insane graphics, you know, sort of was pitching sort of a Souls-like type look to it, even though it's probably more of a action-adventure Sekiro-like type of game, but like, it was something that seemed too good to be true, and then it was literally just as good as they had shown us, or better. And I think this game might be another one. So, not to get your expectations too high, but like, it looks like this is another experience that you're not gonna forget, and you're not gonna want to miss. I don't know. Very unique.
这里真的有盘嘴吗？哎呀，上边吩咐的，咱们照办。来，别逗问。屁！一群不安分的猪狗。哼，杀了领土的，现在就安分了吗？乖乖你。
With the hammer, dude? Oh, we got dogs.
怎么回事？一条狗，已经宰了。
You just killed a dog?
哼，狼一样的勇士，输给了一条狗。
Kill both of these guys. Why don't we go kill the guy that killed the dog, huh?
骆驼的还不松口吗？哼，咱们手段多的是。
This is insane. Yeah, there we go. No, the birds. Oh, we still get him? Get a rush takedown? Oh shit, no, we gotta see that again, dude. That's great. Okay, so first, this is insane. The rush. Ah, dude. No way. I don't guess we can move bodies. That guy's gonna see it. and the other guy can't see because of all the sand or whatever, spice.
这是最后一个，继续走。
That's awesome. Oh no! Oh, he just ran in, dude. Woo! Okay, so that was cool. So, grab him and then move him into the strike zone of the other enemy so that he kills his own guy. Like, that's nuts, dude. Oh, the shield. Woo! Woo! Dude, both swords? Bling! That's insane. Okay. Ooh! Dude. Not the tackle, the kick, the slide kick into the contextual. Oh, dude. What a way to die. Gotta break his guard or something. Okay, that was cool. So, the miss the parry, counter, then you see the contextual press Y. Kicks him into the shelf, everything falls off. Just parry Palooza, man. And then a finisher. Nice. Okay, so this was something that we clocked in like the first reveal trailer, was how you're not just dodging by doing like rolls and stuff like we do in like Dark Souls or whatever. We're seeing like a very smooth movement system here, so you'll see it. It's just sort of like a, what do you call it, scampering? And a little bit of a log roll there. More realistic type of dodging, I would say. You're not always gonna be able to do a perfect roll, you know? You know, you're just gonna kind of stagger and dodge around. Oh, he disarmed. Oh no, not pulling the hair, dude. This is chaos, dude. Like, this feels like a real fight. It's not just enemies waiting one at a time to stop you. God damn, dude. Holy shit.
杀了这么多人，就为了找一封信。信。时日虚时，共赴大事。今晚，阿泰。
Kid.
骑士可能泄了风声，我得去告诉乌镇大使。好，一会儿家里见。嗯。 赶紧回家找阿宁。
Ah, dude, gorgeous game. And that gameplay looks insane. Fighting. Sandstorms in Liangzhou have subsided lately and my cough has gotten better. Don't need to worry about me. Taxes have doubled this autumn, but I calculated there'll be some money left after paying the grain tax, and I'll hire passage with a caravan and travel to Shazhou to see you. Fine cloth is hard work. Take care of my boy. Avoid the cold weather. Cherish yourself above all else. Damn. Okay.
有一个可怜人，今晚一定得走。翻进去，借个刀吧。
把衣服干净了。手，继续，给我。收不到，都自死。
No. Pull him in? Yeah, so we can't see the body.
You, 先去送那边的尸体。是，是。这么多人，得绕过去。 喂，流程送干净了。
送了2遍，反倒急症者都送上去了。
继续送，凡是带子的都别落下。是。
That roll, dude. Oh, the dog got him suspicious. Oh, you can do front-facing takedowns too? From stealth, yeah. Okay, so as long as you catch them off guard, even if you're not behind them. Alright, that's cool. Don't hit those chimes, brother. I think we've seen this. We've seen this area before. Trailer. Familiar. Holy shit. I gotta see that again. That's fucking crazy. Stealth kill. He threw a shelf at me. You're gonna need that. Okay. Gonna drop the sword. Yeah, it's probably best to run at this point. Parkour. Oh! Oh no. Oh no, not gouging his eye out, dude. Oh my god. They're gonna close it, aren't they? Oh no. Dude, that guy's just throwing shit. Oh no. Oh no. Yep. Get off of me. Oh no. Oh no. What a terrible day. Dang, that was a little soccer ball. No, not blood. Come on, guys. Jump. No, don't be gone. Oh no. Oh shit, he's getting the armor out, dude. He's like, fine, go find my kid. Damn, dude. Blood message, man. That's insane. Okay, so bloodmessage.com, official website for more. Incredible. Could we not do that? That'd be great. Thank you. Let's see, a few more things. see, the only other thing I want to kind of revisit here. Yeah. Grab that. A few. Ooh, these are really long. Do that. I think if I log on, I might be. I want to try to finish 007 First Light if we have time tonight. I don't know. I want to play more of that, and also probably Monday we'll try to wrap that up. Tuesday we'll be back on Destiny 2. I've finished the Renegades campaign, so might just be running random stuff. Maybe we'll do strikes, nightfalls. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna lure many people on Destiny 2 yet. I think most of my friends are either PvP guys or they're like totally burned out and not gonna play anymore. Even with the exciting new updates that are coming on Tuesday. Okay, so I want to take a second pass here at God of War Lao Fei, because there were some things that I did and didn't clock in the initial gameplay reveal, and then I also want to take a look at some behind the scenes stuff from the developer on that. So there's a couple things. Where is the... I wanted to get the name of those guys. I'd seen an article here. Let's see. Is that it? No. Yeah, so apparently, like, it was Sekhmet, which is the Egyptian god of war. The other guy was like a Mongolian god of war, but I don't remember what his name was. Let me see if the details are right here. Yeah, Sekhmet. Not that I would be able to even pronounce the Mongolian guy, but he was basically the dude that looked like a straight up demon. But yeah, let's take another pass here at God of War Lao Fei. And so this is meant to not be a prequel, but to take place alongside God of War 2018 and also the events of Ragnarok, which I haven't played, so I might need to check out Ragnarok. Need to finally make some time. And like, I didn't actually notice, like, I think at the end, and there were parts where you see her face, and I was like, oh, is that Deborah Ann Woll? But I didn't really clock it, because she does, in certain scenes, she looks a little different. She doesn't really look like... But then again, we also see her in Daredevil with, like, a lot of makeup on and stuff like that. So, very different.
You are free.
there may be a reason why she's dead and all this is happening. I don't think it's coincidence. I don't think it's merely a situation of like, oh, she died, and now we're just gonna retell Dante's Inferno and have her like fight through hell to try to get back to Kratos. Like, I don't. That would be really cheeseball writing if that's what they're gonna do. Like, there may be more to this, where it's like, oh, maybe they need to talk to a god or rescue a god or go kill a god again, you know? Maybe, I don't know. She appears to have, like, died young. So she's being sort of brought into this afterlife. See, it doesn't really look like Deborah Ann Woll at first. I was like, that's not her. Then you can kind of tell after a minute. Yeah, like right there. And so like I was like, is it her? But I was like, it kind of doesn't look like her at all until then. I don't know.
Where am I?
So she has to be incredibly badass to have met Kratos in battle and, you know, for them to marry each other. So, he ain't just gonna marry no pushover, you know? 2, where we play as Yoshi and escort baby Mario. I mean, you know, we have Uncharted Lost Legacy, a game without Nathan Drake that's just as Uncharted as any other Uncharted, you know? I don't see it as a mishandling of the brand. Like, we have Star Wars games that, and movies that don't have Luke Skywalker or whoever, you know. Sometimes we have movies that are not about the main core original trilogy cast, and they can still be just as good. So it's a God of War story that's very pure to the world and the lore, and you know, the developers have already said, like, this is telling a part of the story that, like, they planned to tell. And there's probably a lot of intention in the way that this is going to tie in to the previous 2 God of War games. So I don't know. I just, all I see is like misogyny with regard to the complaints here. I can understand
This definitely isn't the
being
light of
upset
Valheim.
that you're not playing as Kratos. Especially like if you're playing a Mario Brothers game, like you kind of want to be Mario, right? You're playing a James Bond game. You want to be James Bond, not James Bond's secretary or something, you know? But at the same time, it's expanding the world. It's technically like a spin-off game that's actually, you know, tied into the core story. They've already said they're going to make more Kratos games. They just want to do something creative and different. And I think it's kind of refreshing to have.
Light of Valheim.
So, Light of Valheim, this was a thing, I think it was in the first God of War, or 2018 rather, where he reaches into the Light of the Alfheim and he briefly talks to his dead wife, and we're going to see that connect here. So she's already seeing something's wrong in that, you know, she didn't go to where Norse gods go to die, or whatever. You know, she's not in their heavenly area. And we already saw a little Egyptian reference there, so we're already seeing architecture that's not consistent with where she expects to go. And also, saying Light of Alfheim, it's almost like maybe this was done on purpose so that she could get here. Maybe she didn't mean to get to the everywhere, but maybe she meant to be in some sort of afterlife and go from there. And now she's found weapons and armor, which I honestly don't like the way the armor looks, but, you know, here we are. Got these plant things. See, and I don't know what that is, if that's... She has like a splinter from the Tree of Life on her or something. I'm not sure what the lore implications are there, or what they're kind of getting into. But I already think the creatures are cool. I clocked this the first time we watched this, but yeah, just like picking up the sword and then using like sort of her magic ability as a parry is really cool. Right after this, and this guy attacks right here. Ding, parry. Little kick, slide. She's got a double jump. It's very fast and brutal combat. I'm excited, dude. I don't know what to tell you. I'm more excited to play this than Ragnarok, but I'm gonna play Ragnarok because I want to be caught up. I want to understand what's going on here.
Yeah, armor. Good idea.
Yeah, not a fan of the way the armor looks, but if it's anything like the God of War games, like 2018, there were so many different armors and cool weapons. You know, it was practically a looter game with how much gear you could get, cool perks and upgrades. Oh. I don't think the color scheme's all that interesting, but you know, see how things go.
Now, how about a way out?
I don't know, man. Deborah Ann Woll, she hosts D&D as well, so you know, kind of like Matt Mercer, like she's primed for a voice acting career, and you know, she did mocap and all that stuff too, face capture, which I imagine she did.
Guess I'll find my own way from here.
I don't know. I like it even more now that I know it's her for sure. But I wasn't quite sure because I was like, thought I recognized her, but I was like, they wouldn't put her in a video game, would they?
It's not possible.
Okay, this is. I think she goes. Yeah, she goes underhand. Underhand?
No, it can't be it. It's not possible.
Yeah, she did. That's kind of more of a show-off type thing. Not really underhanding like that.
If there's another mask, their path isn't safe.
Not usually a good technique.
I have to
find you can't guard. Yeah, so it seems like something has not gone to plan. That's why she's like, I gotta find my way back. So I don't think her and Kratos would plan to send her here without full assurance that she was gonna go to a certain place and maybe do something. Maybe there's something that has to be done. Damn, that uppercut. See, and I was picking up like Eastern references here. So they are Mongolians, okay. But then you see the Egyptian stuff right next to it. And we got those explosive barrels, whatever they are. And then they're throwing the little frog squirrel things into the fire. That's so terrible. Yeah, so if I remember this right, his name means like armor, but he is like the Mongolian god of war. That vertical eye, dude. Crazy. And so that everyone is like where gods have gone to die, some of them apparently. And just kind of feels like a place where they're just very chaotic. Not like a heaven or a hell, but a place where these guys are up to trouble and nonsense and probably want to be free. Feels like they're locked away here, perhaps. I guess that's Sekhmet, but I guess what I'm wondering here is what the significance of taking that splinter out is.
Another mask. This is important to you. I wonder, do you think this could set you free?
Well, she might have just breathed it in, so maybe you still keep those powers.
Touch me again, and I swear, I will kill you.
Would you like to see how hard it is to die here, Godly? I can show you.
You can't keep me here.
The gateway is closed. There is no escape.
Yeah, so it kind of sounds like a situation where they're all trapped in here.
Resisting the truth will only make this more painful.
And I know they tease like Egyptian gods at the end of 2018, and I was like, oh, is Kratos just gonna go to Egypt and kick some ass? But maybe this is more where it's headed. It's the fact that there is a destiny to go around here and play different enemies here. I don't know. Maybe this is what they meant, or maybe there's more to it. Maybe there will be eyes, but I kind of thought they would go from Norse to Egyptian, but this might be a bit of a detour while still meeting that goal, perhaps. Without having to make like 3 games about Egypt. Seems like a lot. And it's like, what if she's the God of War now? You know? What if that's something that happens here? Maybe she earns the title, because Kratos hasn't been the God of War for a while. It's just called that because, you know, what do we know him as? The first game, God of War.
Fresh air. Oh, you're different.
Okay, so I recognize the voice, but once again, I didn't clock that it was Jack Quaid, but the little Jello cube is Jack Quaid. From my adventures with Superman, or you know him as Huey from The Boys.
Fresh air.
I don't think I remember who voices the sword.
Different.
You're a cube. Talking. You know what?
But it feels like the sword is cursed.
Yeah, we've tried.
Or rather,
There's no way out.
And you're a talking sword.
I'm not the sword. I'm the ribbons, obviously. And my name is Rue. The cube is Frank.
Rue and Frank.
There has to be a way out of here.
A way out? But you're not even all here.
What does that mean? Not even all
Of course
here.
I'm not here. I'm dead. You have to be dead to come through the gateway.
It's like you're holding something back.
This isn't working. Where are we anyway?
Afterlife of the gods? I call it the everyone.
Afterlife of the gods.
Kind of easier to understand all this with
So,
the
what's
captions
the
on.
plan, boss?
Not your boss, Frank. That cask. That's why you're trapped.
Yeah. Wait, you made that big explosion happen, right? Could you do that again?
My magic, it's wrong here. I feel wrong here.
You want out, right?
I think we all want that.
We definitely do.
Faye, you need to accept it. All of it. You're dead.
How? How do I accept that?
Simple. Focus. You're here. Be here.
But what if I need to be somewhere else?
Then focus on what you do need.
See, I feel like her saying that, she doesn't mean to be here. She means to be somewhere else. This was not part of the plan. She doesn't want to accept that she's dead. They may have done like a loophole where it's like, oh, she's dead and we're gonna burn her body or whatever. Somehow we've done a hex or a cheat code to get to the afterlife. And then we hear Kratos, yeah.
Find your way home.
He says that.
Hey, that's it. What were you thinking of?
A promise.
Okay, we'll take it.
There you go.
Now let's get out of
She
here.
promised Kratos.
Get
Find
ready.
a way home.
Wait! Not a good idea! Bad idea!
And that's when he touched the light of Alfheim, I think. But it was a fleeting moment where he thought he saw her. Now she's experiencing that moment where she thought he saw him. So, that's a powerful connection these two got. Let's see. We just blew all this shit up.
think you should give her the sword.
How do I know I can trust her?
I'll give it back. I promise.
Okay. Take it.
Sick. Once again, astral projection type thing. You're like killing his soul. And that might be the only way to defeat these undead warriors, is to remove the soul and burn them up.
Get out of here!
Not until I get you out.
I don't need help.
Here we go, coming up behind.
See, that guy knows something about the sword, I believe. And that maybe there's a cost wielding it. Okay, that's cool. So using the ribbons as sort of a grapple type move, like the chain blades would be for Kratos. Kick into like aerial moves. She's fast, she's brutal. I mean, the moves are great. Combat system looks awesome. You know, perfect dodges. Okay, using Frank to juggle. Like, you can't tell me this isn't gonna be awesome and tons of fun. Ground pound. Soul separation. Then he explodes. Like, yeah, dude. This is a banger. I mean, a great way to end the state of play.
No! I got a promise to keep. Fine, but lady, that sword, it's more than you think it is.
He's warning her, dude. Yeah, the cube with the assist, dude. I can't believe he just like knocked that enemy up in the air and juggled him.
I will kill you.
I don't know what this guy's name is. I know I saw it somewhere. I can't find it. Let me see. Hang on. Before we analyze this fight sequence. Oh, I can't even say that. Begsi, also known as Jamsarian. War, protection, and passion. Wrathful, red-skinned deity clad in chainmail and armor. His name literally translates to coat of mail. Yeah, so like armor is his name, essentially. Ancient pre-Buddhist Mongolian war god. He was later integrated into Tibetan Buddhism as a major protector for the religion. Yeah, holy shit. Yeah, so this guy's serious, man. He's Mongolian god of war. Yeah, so you got the jump move over the... Alright, let me go back. We got the jump move over the AoE attack. Once again, keep an eye on the cube. Man, he'll set up some opportunities. He jumped too. I do understand some of the complaints about the cube. So like Kratos has like the I forget the guy's name, but he's the head, right? That he has on his belt, and you know, it's kind of dope. It's kind of metal, you know, to have a talking head that just a skull that you can talk with. So I get that the cube is kind of like lame and sort of quirky and funny. I don't know. Maybe there's like a lore reason for what that is or why it exists. Like maybe there's a deeper thing here, but it's nothing I'm familiar with. So I understand why some people think it's lame. I don't know. We'll see. But you would think you would want a character with more shape and personality. Not that Jack Quaid is bad, but Perfect parry, dude. Watch that. Bing.
You're scared of this sword. Why?
I fear nothing.
Yeah, why is he scared of the sword? Yeah, Mimir, that's right. Yeah, I think that was it. Yeah, it was a big head. And the parries, dude. And then you got the ribbon. So not only can we grapple, we can whip with it. That dive bomb.
Just give up.
I don't give up.
The spinny attack. I mean, the way I see it, she's just as powerful of a warrior as Kratos, you know? May not be buff, but, you know? He's kicking ass. Oh, that stab. Blast him. God damn, dude. I don't know. I don't get the controversy. I think it's cool. I like it even more now. I like it more than I watched it the first time.
I'm Corey Barlog, head of creative at Santa Monica Studios.
Oh, crazy.
Thank you for watching this extended look at the next core game in the series, God of War: Lao Fei. You know, telling Fei's story has kind of been a goal of mine since we started working on the Norse saga. She is very near and dear to me.
I think they should have done a longer, deeper dive with this explanation. Because they talk here for like, I don't know, a few minutes or whatever at the end of the video. But there's also these, what's this, 3 minutes of meeting the cast, 25 minutes of interviewing the game director. They probably should have just put that at the end of the state of play, and that might have like explained away the reasons why people are pissed. They're like, oh, this doesn't have anything to do with God of War. I don't want to play as a girl. I want to play as a big buff naked man. Okay, dude. I mean, me too, but,
so I knew
but this
we
looks
needed the right
cool
person
too.
to see this
I'm
one through.
fine.
I would like to introduce Lao Fei's
I can
game
play
director,
Stellar Blade if I
Mario
want
Lawrence, whom I've had the pleasure of working with
whatever.
for more than 20 years. Man, there is nobody that I trust more to bring this story to life than her.
Well, thanks, Corey.
Yeah, see, he's doing
Hi,
the
I'm Ariel,
handoff.
and I'm honored to represent the entire Santa
I
Monica
mean, he
studio
already
team.
mentioned
we hope
that.
This small slice of game.
Corey already mentioned that, like, developing these games takes a lot out of you, and it's like you only have so many years in your life to work on projects. So it's like, do you really want to just like work on the exact same stuff over and over and over? It's kind of nice to be able to like work on the things you want to do, change things up a little bit, let someone else take the reins. Like, being willing to do that is
We've shown you today has
is
given
something.
you a good introduction to what it's like to be Fae and the kind of trouble she finds herself in the afterlife of the gods. The team is still very hard at work creating this new adventure with Fae as she fights through the Everywind to save the ones she loves. You can expect us to be back with even more details.
Save the ones she loves.
We're super excited and cannot wait to show you more of the magic and danger that awaits Fae. Until then, thanks again for watching. Bye.
Bye. Okay. So let's check out more. Let's do a deeper dive here. Let's see. We got meet the cast. This is about 4 minutes, and then we'll check out the sort of longer one where we get introduced more to the game director and probably more of what's going on with this game. Oh shit! Yeah, they did all the mocap.
I'm Deborah Ann Wool, and I play Faye in God of War: Lao Fei.
Hi, I am Jack Quaid, and I play Frank in God of War: Lao Fei.
My name is Paulina Lau, and I play Rue in God of War: Lao Fei.
There has to be a way out of here. I came on board to the God of War series for God of War Ragnarok. At that time, I was
shit, I gotta play Ragnarok,
a memory within Kratos that was helping him on his journey. I love
Really?
that I get to deepen who she is, that this isn't only Kratos' memory of her, this is now the full person.
To be an original character in a new game, in a universe that I love and care so much about.
Oh,
it's
so
really
he's
like
an
dream come true
original.
stuff for me.
This is actually my first foray into video games. And so when I got the part, I just started going down every rabbit hole I could go down. And so I was getting really hyped just from reading comments and seeing, you know, the community, the fans.
Where am I?
I guess that explains it,
I
huh?
deeply admire Faye. Who is she and can
All right,
she
so
be whole?
Frank's
So
gotta
we
be
see
pretty
these
good.
moments where every, obstacle that crosses her path, even though it's in the way of the thing she's trying to get to, she straightens up her spine, grabs her sword, and does what she has to do to get to the other side.
How damn.
Frank is a cube. He's a cosmic cube that you
Cosmic.
meet in this world called the Everyone. When you start playing this game, you get the feeling that the Everyone is in trouble, and Frank will stop at nothing to protect all the living creatures that inhabit this world.
So Rue is
Wait.
Nothing
Quick
to
question, guys. Okay, he has just tracking dots. Okay. I guess they are sort of mapping the cube movements a little bit to him and his voice. I was like, if they're doing face capture of him and he's just a cube, that would be so dumb.
you get the feeling that the Everyone is
But,
in trouble.
yeah,
and
I mean,
Frank
it
will
would.
stop at nothing
They
to
probably are
protect all the living
capturing a
creatures
lot of
that
their
inhabit this world.
So
data
Rue
here,
is
but
the
yeah, no
ribbons attached
need
to
for
the
face
sword,
capture on
and
those
she's
two.
always, trying to point out the possible dangers and the risks. And then when she goes into fight mode, it's just like badass. It's so cool, and I love that contrast there.
I already told you!
I love how acrobatic Faye is. I think the Kratos
Yeah.
gameplay is so fantastic.
slide,
He's such a heavy hitter.
double
He
jumps.
has that brute force. And Faye is just as strong and just as good a warrior, but her gameplay
See?
is spinning and whipping and flipping, and it's in the air, and that we can show that there are so many ways to be a warrior.
They should have shown this. They should have
I think
shown
what I'm most
this
excited for fans to
at the state of
experience
play.
is that we're taking you to a completely different world in this game. The gameplay is unbelievable. The characters are rich and vibrant, and I think if you're a longtime God of War fan, this is going to be really fun for you because it's taking you in a completely different direction, but still keeping those core pillars of the things that you love.
Well
I just
said.
hope that you enjoy the world that the team has built because it's so beautiful and incredible and vast, and also that you enjoy the trio and the dynamic between Faye, Frank, and Rue. I think it's so much fun.
I can't stress enough what an extraordinary experience making this game has been. This very quickly shot up to the top of the list of really one of my absolute favorite jobs of my career. And we are all so excited for you all to get the chance to play it and experience it. And please, just know that we love you. And every single minute of making this, you've been on our minds, and hoping that we can make something that will just amaze you.
All right, that's cool. Yeah, I think they probably should have shown that, and that would have probably dealt with a lot of the haters. Okay, so this is Cory Barlog interviewing the game director for 25 minutes. But I mean, they could have done that meet the cast thing like right after showing the footage. I think that would have been really helpful for the game's like PR image, and just to answer questions like, what the fuck is the cube? Who is the cube? Is it based off mythology? Nah, it's just something they made up, which,
Hello,
could be
everybody.
everybody. My name is Corey Barlock. I am the head of creative here at Santa Monica Studios.
Yeah, so
and
he's not
I'm excited
directing.
to be coming here to talk to you a little bit about the God of War franchise as we're expanding out, you know, TV, some games, but most importantly, most specifically for today, we're here to talk about God of War Lao Fei. And I have the director here sitting with me that I'm going to be talking to. Ariel Lawrence is somebody who I've worked with for 23 years. She's laughing because that, my God, is a long time. And obviously we've done different things throughout all of that, but we're going to get to know Ariel just a little bit in this sit down and talk a little bit about our past and what the game is that we're making here. Ariel Lawrence,
Yes,
how are
Corey.
you today?
Excited to be here.
Excited to be
Excited to be
That's
here.
good. That's a good answer. That's a good answer. Look, so when did you start working at Santa Monica? When was it?
I started working at Santa Monica in August of 2003, and I was right out of film school. I got hired to cut trailers and videos, and I cut the TGS trailer for the first God of War. And then I wanted to do more than wait tables, so I asked if there was anything else I could do around here, and I ended up working in production. And I worked on God of War 1, 2, 3, Ascension, and I was 2 years on 2018 before I took my little walkabout in the world. And then I couldn't get enough of this place. I came back home.
That's quite an amazing journey. You have deep roots with the God of War world.
Got bamboo
Cutting
in the courtyard?
The trailer for TGS, that was like the first sort of thing that I worked on, I think, when I got here as well. So
that was back in the day when Kratos had blue tattoo.
Yeah.
And
we're still calling him Dominus.
It's still calling him Dominus.
Yep.
Yeah, and the team was only like, 30, 35 people maybe? Small compared to now.
It was weird. It's weird to think about making games with that small
Dominus is
of a group
kind of a
people.
badass
When we were like
name.
65 people, that's so much. And then we got to 100, that's so much.
Yeah.
Oh, what are the most memorable aspects of working on God of War, the whole franchise?
The whole franchise, I mean, I think each game definitely, I think, left its mark or scars, battle scars.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's like the studios, just the commitment to quality and the late nights with each other trying to figure out some problem or make some magic happen in the middle of the night, or coming back in and somebody took a smoke break and, I don't know, maybe changed the boss of God of War 2. I think that might have been
I feel like that's a dig at me. I feel like I'm going to own that one because that's entirely true.
But yeah, no, I mean, every game was like a new set of challenges. Like, how do you make Titans? How do you make the trailer for the Titans come through?
Yes.
How do you make multiplayer? How do you reinvent Kratos? Where does he go? Like, so it's always an exciting story.
Why did you want to come back to the studio? What made you decide this is where I need to be?
The short and probably semi-uncomfortable answer for this interview is I came back for you. Definitely that bar of excellence has been in my head for a long time. Your creative voice has weighed down on some projects of mine, and I don't know, I just missed the team's commitment, just the people here. I came back for the people.
I came back for the people.
I came back.
I like that. That's better than coming back for me because the voices in my head are not ones to follow.
That's your voice in my head, not your voices in my head. That's different.
True. If you had my voices in your, that's not even. That's a whole nother series of videos, I imagine. So, when you found out coming here that you were going to work on a Fey game, what was your thoughts?
I was excited. I was a little shocked, surprised, I think, that we were going to do something different. I think when I was coming back and talking to folks, I had just assumed it would be another Kratos game, and that's who I would be telling stories about for the rest of my life. And I was okay with that. But I think finding out about Faye and just seeing somebody whose journey that we could really explore and turn new pages on was exciting. Looking at the world in a different lens was exciting. So it was, just saying yes to that opportunity, I think was really cool.
It's a good outlook. Just say yes to that opportunity.
That's what has gotten me into a lot of trouble over the years.
That's true. I still can't
Present
believe you said yes to
position
direct this.
included.
Yeah, I always try to talk people out of directing.
You
these
did
games.
try to talk me out of doing
But I try to be upfront and straightforward about it, just so that people don't feel like you tricked me. Like,
No, you were very
like
honest about the work that it entailed for doing this. Yes.
Yes. And it's exciting. Faye is, while it's a different thing, it's still part of the larger tapestry of what we're doing. We really want to explore all these different characters in there, but there's always going to be Kratos games, like throughout the whole
for sure.
history.
Yeah, we can't not tell stories about the
Just
big guy.
having that
Let's
explanation
go into
there
directing. What are you most
would
excited
appease
about
some of these haters.
in stepping into the role as a game director?
There's like a fine line between excitement and being terrified. I think I'm on the edge of excitement most of the time, but I think being able to be curious about everything on the game. Previously, I had done a lot of work on story and cinematics and in different pipelines for the game, but this really got me able to be nosy and ask questions and really get people to look at things differently from a lot of different perspectives, and to just have an opportunity to kind of like find myself in Faye's story was exciting. But yeah, then I think just captaining this ship with all of these humans making this game together is a lot, but it's very exciting.
I want to go back to something you said, finding yourself. Talk about what part of you you're putting into the game.
I mean, I think, we've always come at stories from Santa Monica with, characters at their heart, right? And finding ourselves, even in Kratos, everybody's had a point in their time when they've made some decisions that maybe they wish they hadn't and really thought things through again. But I think for Faye, that was that question of, who is she? Who was this person that everybody idolized and just stood in awe of, and to
I gotta
really
play
think about all the
Ragnarok.
facets
Damn.
that make up that person, right? She's, a loving wife and mother, but she's also a warrior. She's a guardian of her people. She's
I remember
a rebellion leader.
seeing the
She's all of
Egyptian
these
stuff
things.
at the end of
and to
2018.
be able to have an opportunity to just
It's just been such a
explore
long
that
time
person
between
with
those
the
games.
detail and the love that
You
Santa
just
Monica
forget all the
brings
little
is
details. It's
just-
all kind of hazy.
Yeah, very touching, very exciting.
What's the hardest part for you stepping into the role as a director? Is there any sort of individual parts where it's like that you feel great about overcoming? I think that's probably the more specific question. Is there's hard parts, but we always sort of push through and we get to that other side. What's any hard parts that you can think of that?
I mean, I think the hard parts there are definitely some places where I feel, comfortable, story is a comforting place for me, but there are some places that are new in a way that having to be familiar with that depth, there's engineering things and design issues and all sorts of things, and everybody has a question and they all need their answers immediately, and trying to kind of keep the potluck that we have going and becoming still digestible at the end of the meal, like that's been very difficult sometimes, of just trying to get everything they need to be as creative as possible, and then keep a handle on making sure that it still tells a singular story of Faye. I think that's been it's been a learning and growing experience as time has gone on. And there's always voices from the top, and there's always voices from the bottom. Everybody has an opinion, which is one of the things I love about Santa Monica, and it's trying to figure out how to temper those to make sure that we're being truthful to who Faye is and what her journey is on that.
So you kind of dove into aspects of design and engineering and got more educated on that.
Yeah, I think that's the fun part. I mean, that's the wonderful part about making games, is that it's not just one person, it's hundreds of people now to make it together. And, that's, there are places and things that every day is different. Every day is, 80 different meetings about different topics, and play testers and build times and design questions and art questions and narrative questions and working with actors, and it's exciting. So I don't know, it keeps me busy. Never a dull moment.
Exciting, overwhelming, but fantastic. And you are doing an amazing job at it.
I appreciate that.
Falling into the crazy fray quite well. So, for the folks at home who haven't seen the announce that we've done, why don't you do a little recap? Tell us what that's all about.
Well, the game reveal that we just showed, hopefully everybody's gotten a chance to see it. If not, maybe they'll take a chance right now. But we start with Faye's dead. We wanted to start exactly. We wanted to start exactly where the players were, which is, in God of War 2018. her death was the impetus for Kratos and Atreus' journey together and their growth together and going on to Ragnarok. We debated whether or not to tell a story before that, and what we really wanted to do was just pick up exactly where the player was, which is Faye's dead, and she finds herself in the afterlife of the gods. And there she discovers some things that make her question whether or not Kratos and Atreus are safe. And she's determined to find a way back to help them.
What do you want the audience to feel?
I'd like the audience to watch the game reveal and be like, this is amazing, I can't wait to play this. I can't wait to be in Faye's boots kicking ass. That's what I want the players to feel. I want them to be curious about the world and the opportunity that it has in magic and the gods that we're going to meet with all these mythologies coming together in the afterlife. I want them to be excited and swept away by the world and Faye's story and where she's going to go.
But this is gameplay in this reveal. And this is showing that this is not a prequel. This is a continuation of the timeline right at the beginning of God of War 2018. What happened to Faye after that funeral?
Exactly. And we were really intent on it being gameplay. We wanted the first taste for players to really center on what it's like to play this game and who this person is and really show you what you're going to get when you pick the controllers up.
Speaking of who this person is, Faye, what is the most interesting aspect of her? Why is Faye such a compelling character? I know why. I have my own answer, but I'd love to hear your answer. And why is she so compelling?
I find great connection with Faye's curiosity about the world, her loyalty to her friends and family, just the fact that she goes into situations that she's kind of unprepared for and kicks ass anyway. And I think that, she's a little bit more improvisational than maybe Kratos might be. And she's not afraid to kind of be honest and show her kind of true self and emotions on things. And I think, for Kratos, we love him dearly, but I think sometimes he's a little closed off, and he's learning to open up a little bit more.
Bottling that up, bro.
Yeah, he's working on it. But I think with Faye, we got to be
push it down, push those feelings down. Never talk about it.
Where is this all taking place? Like we're talking about that Faye. She died, right? She died at the end, beginning of 2018, and now we're kind of moving into this game and going on this journey. Where is this?
So Faye finds herself in the afterlife of the gods. So this is the birthplace and the ending point to which all magic returns. All magic. And so the amazing thing about that is twofold, right? We get all sorts of magic, a highly heightened magical world to play in. But we also get the return and the discovery of a lot of different mythologies coming together and what happens when those mythologies kind of meet up, and being able to kind of encompass and throw our arms around different mythologies has been very exciting. Just getting to know different people and different people's stories.
So the afterlife of the gods is kind of this transcendent place above kind of the mortal world and the afterlife of humans, and then the sort of underworld of humans. It exists sort of above all of that.
Yeah, I mean, I think in Ragnarok, Odin really was kind of taken by that question. What happens to us when we die? We know what happens to the mortals when they die, but what happens to us? And so this is an answer for that question. What happens to gods when they die? And, things aren't working quite exactly the way that they should be in this afterlife of the gods. And magic isn't flowing exactly the way that it should be. So this afterlife's not exactly a paradise. It's a little bit more of a prison.
It's gone a little bit cattywampus.
A little bit. And the folks who are in charge there, who you'll meet in the reveal video, Sekhmet and Baxi, they've taken over things. And as two respective gods of war, they have a certain way of doing things that's a little bit more violent. So this place is, it's beautiful, it's magical, but it's very dangerous.
From a gameplay perspective, how is this a God of War game? What makes it sort of fit in the pantheon of God of War gameplay?
Well, we don't shy away from violence, that's for sure. So definitely true to our kind of brutal roots. But I think more than that, you know, we're focused on Faye and telling her story and just really exploring the world through her eyes. You know, that journey of her character and how she comes across this world. So I think that at the heart of it really just makes us a God of War game and a Santa Monica game. But, you know, Faye affords us a few more opportunities than maybe Kratos might. Faye is a little bit more agile in the world than Kratos is. And she has a healthier relationship, I think, than with magic. She hasn't quite the past that Kratos has.
She's more of the embracer of magic, whereas Kratos is the skeptical user of magic.
Yeah. So definitely being in a world so filled with magic, you know, we can really lean into that with Faye. And
that'll be fun.
We want to stay true to the hallmarks of a God of War game, you know, just that close, you know, combat, that agility, the exploration of our world, you know, story at our heart. These are all things.
Pick up and play.
Absolutely.
That sort of brutal, kind of intimate gameplay that we've been sort of refined through each of the iterations, taking it one step further and taking it one step further. What are some things that are kind of added to make it unique?
Well, I think one of the first things that excited the team was that we brought jump back into the game. Kratos hasn't jumped for a little while. So I think that we looked through all of our
got
God
those
of War
old
games,
man knees.
from the Greek era, Norse era, and really we got to kind of pick up each element and think about, does this help us tell Lao Fei's story? You know, she is always thinking on her feet and, you know, throwing herself into like kind of the next battle and really trying to like work her way through the world. And so leaning into that, we were able to borrow some of those elements from the Greek era, just, you know, the movement, the fluidity in there, but then also couple that with the Norse era, you know, like the way that we approach the world, you know, our
Very much
close ties
how
with
they
character,
might
you know,
remake
Faye's relationship
the original
with her companions,
games.
like all of these things.
This
kind
game
of
might
led
be
us
the
to this
blueprint for doing
new
that.
version that is uniquely Faye.
God of War Lao Fei. Lao Fei is played by the amazing and absolutely wonderful Deborah Ann Wall.
Stunningly talented.
Stunningly talented. See, you worded it so much better than I did. Talk to me about working with her.
She's amazing, hands down. She just comes to the set with so much energy, and it's amazing to just be in this imagination world with her. And she is Faye, and Faye is her. She's also like amazing in the VO booth. Just one of like the best actors I've worked with in the booth, and just brings everything to it. Yeah, leaves no stone unturned.
Consummate professional.
Consummate professional. She's just a lot of fun to be with, too.
Yeah, she is a joy. And what about the illustrious Jack Quaid?
Everybody in Lao Fei is fantastic.
Yeah.
Jack is very excited, which is amazing. And Perlina, our Rue character, is
delightful.
also amazing. And
who's your favorite?
I can't pick
We're
favorites.
Putting you got to pick a favorite. I'm
I
sorry.
can't pick favorites
Look,
on
there's
camera.
three
They'll come
cameras
for
here.
me.
You have to pick a
I still
favorite.
have to finish this game. I can't pick favorites.
Yeah. We won't show it until after
I've heard
you
that one
finish the game,
before.
but you got to pick a favorite. If you had to pick a favorite, if gun to your
Corey,
head,
you're my favorite.
that's the correct answer. Thank you. You've been watching
Wow.
Dev Talk, and I am her favorite.
That's right.
Yeah, I don't know who I would pick.
I don't know.
And I've only met like each one of them.
All right, we got about 5 minutes or
I know,
so.
like I was able to participate in the
They're all a lot of fun.
mocap thing via Skype.
And they work so well together, like just good energy.
He really is a delight.
They all are.
Yeah.
Really, you did us a solid however many years ago getting Deborah as Faye.
But she is wonderful. I am a
That's true.
huge fan of all of the work that she does. And the work that she's done in this is second to none. Just truly amazing.
But you've been asking a lot of questions, Corey. Why did you want to make a Faye game? Because when I came back to the studio, the Faye game was already in process.
Yeah.
So what about Faye did you want to do?
Now
Or,
you
like,
can't
what about
blame it on
was
her
interesting
for
for
wanting
you
to
in
make a
terms of
game
telling her
about
story?
the girl.
I think Faye is one of my... She's in my top 3 favorite characters, right, of the entire franchise.
Damn.
And she is just such an interesting character with how much she was an orchestrator of Kratos and Atreus' journey. For me, a warrior who's sort of touched such interesting parts of the past history of God of War, moving to a Faye game and kind of seeing it move forward, rather than saying like, hey, let's do a Faye game, which we did explore. At the beginning, we were like, let's do the time before, so we can really see all these cool moments, like when she was making the axe with Brock and Sindri and all the drama that happened with that. But ultimately, the most interesting part was really to tackle like, hey, what happened when she died? And what continued on, and start to create this new layer that exists above. And throughout Ragnarok, Odin was talking about, you know, what you had mentioned before. What happens to us when we die? The other gods, I think, secretly think that a little bit, but his OCD like really took over, and he was hyper fixated and focused, and rightfully so, because there is this sort of transcendent place beyond for the gods that is very interesting for us to start exploring and seeing how all these mythologies mash together. And then that sort of guide being Faye, and seeing that difference of like, look, Faye was a warrior of equal sort of excellence, but also damage, right? When her and Kratos met, they were both pretty messed up.
Right? She did not have a good exit from her people. Things went south. It's so funny that you say that she's a planner, because I feel like we have taken somebody who has spent their whole life trying to orchestrate things into a perfect space, and then we've put them in some place where they have to think on their feet all the time. And I think that is
starting to sound a little bit like you.
Maybe just
a planner who is put into a place where she has to now improvise quite a lot. There's a lot of you inside of this game.
Yes.
And for me, it's really exciting because the franchise, Kratos is sort of the
trunk of our tree,
and he sort of drives the franchise forward, and we want to follow him. But there are so many interesting characters that we created along the way, and for me, Faye and Sindri are, to me, the two most interesting characters. Like, and I love all the other characters. So all the other characters are amazing, and it's not that I don't love them. It's just that they have very interesting, examined lives that I really want to go deeper into.
I think also, like, we're starting to build a world where we can tell stories about different people and tell different kinds of stories. You know, Kratos gives us his story, and it's been changing and evolving, and that's fantastic. And I can't wait to see where it goes.
Yeah.
But it also is nice to be able to tell different stories along the way.
Yep. And to see where do these stories go, and introducing this sort of extra layer, the afterlife of the gods, that actually connects to all of these other things. This was a wonderful conversation.
Thank
you for taking the time. So I want to encourage everybody out there to go take a look at the God of War Lao Fei announce that was just released. If you haven't seen it already, if you've seen it, watch it again, because it's even more.
I think it was
awesome
worth
the second
watching
time.
it again, yeah.
We're going to continue this conversation together, as well as with all of you out there in the coming months. As we get then closer to our release date, we'll even give you more information then. Until then, we are going to get back to work, because there is a lot of stuff to do. So thank you, everyone, for watching. Thank you, Ariel Lawrence, for saying yes to direct this game. And thank you to all of the fans of God of War that allow us to continue to have jobs.
Yes,
thank you for your support.
There you go. Yeah, looks cool. I'm a little more hyped now that we kind of dove in and learned a little more about it. Well, gamers, for now, that's going to wrap up our Summer Game Fest coverage. Future Games Show, Xbox Showcase, we got videos for all that. And I'm going to have some other trailers and stuff that will come out with some footage over time here. But for the most part, that's everything. If I see any other announcements we can react to, or if you see any, feel free to share them with us in the Discord, and we'll go from there. So once again, thank you all for watching. Take care, be safe, and we'll see you next time. Bye.